and I am live, and I think, okay, yeah, all my inputs say they're going the right things. Cool. Welcome and hello, everyone. It is Wednesday, and I am back. I no longer have adult job teacher duties to do, so I can stream a SoulCalibur 6 bracket. Yay! All right, so with me to start us off tonight is, for commentary, is Uwu and BeanieThuggish. How are you doing, Uwu?
What up? See everyone virtually?
Yes, virtually. For now.
God, I miss offline.
Bro, last Saturday was like some of the most fun I've had in a while, and I absolutely got my ass beat by Manta like 15 games in a row.
Only 15? Shit.
Yeah, it sounds like a blessing. Dude.
Oh, his chicken bake thing finished, so he had to go get that.
Did he get the Costco chicken bake flavor Hot Pocket?
Yeah, he got the chicken one.
He would. I respect it though. It's a good choice.
Yeah, I got the spicy bulgogi one, and it was not bad.
Anyway, also joining us tonight is BeanieThuggish.
Right.
Howdy doody. Yeah, I said I miss offline. I didn't actually say hi. That was a me thing. Oops, my bad.
But I do get to say offline.
That it's time for Win and Freak Out Online Edition episode 16. I'm excited. Are you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, and it's May the 4th. Yes, that's correct.
Yes, it is. I haven't finished Boba Fett. I need to. Everyone says it sucks, but I'm gonna finish it anyway.
You know, it's crazy. Everyone like remembers May the 4th because it's like a Star Wars reference, but I have to remember May the 4th because it's my wedding anniversary. I mean, I don't have to remember, but I choose to remember it. My wife's in the other room; she can hear that. I should make sure I say that correctly.
Well, congratulations.
I mean, you mean to say, oh no, you remember every time. You just think of May 4th as the wedding anniversary day, not
absolutely. Never once thought of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. What? Huh? That's supposed to be the wedding march song. My bad, I did that wrong.
Yeah. Anyway, so the Matcherino is up again as usual. If you've never used it before, here's the spiel. Exclamation Matcherino in the chat brings up the link. Once you get to the link, you can sign in or create a Matcherino account. It's free and it's super easy. You can connect to one of various social media platforms. If you don't have one, you kind of need one. But yeah, once you sign in and create one, you go ahead and click this claim code button, adds a free 25 cents into the pot. I almost said 15 for some reason. 25 cents to the pot. Costs you absolutely nothing. We have 50 codes to use. If everyone in the chat clicks it once, we will donate a total of, what's a quarter of 50?
$25. Wait, $12.50?
Yeah, $12.50 to the pot. All of which goes for our top 3 players. Bro, I cannot math. Like, I just don't. Anyway, so yeah, all that goes to our top players. You can also hit the orange contribute button, and you can donate your own custom amount from your own wallet. Easiest way is they do it through PayPal. So if you have a PayPal account, easy to connect to that as well. You can also click any of the text now, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube quests, and follow some of those accounts, and they add small amounts of the prize pool here and there as well. So you can contribute that way. There's also a couple marketplace items. We really just have the two Dojins, the mangas that are there. But I mean,
those are still there, huh?
Oh yeah, they're still there. There's still the still the Isekai Volume 1 and the Lizard Girl. We sell those, but yeah, so lots of ways to donate to the Matcherino and support our players for tonight. Normally I also shill my donate button, but I'm not because I have like $200 in the bank for that right now, so I'm actually kind of good and chilling. So we don't have to go off on that. But exclamation donate's still there if you really want to. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. But anyway, we got this going. We're gonna get started with some games. So I'm gonna hit up Zed and Abyss, and we're going to get started after I actually type their names on the scoreboard first.
This is gonna be exciting. Zed recently coming back to Calibur after a pretty big hiatus, maybe like 5 or 6 months off the game.
Nice.
Still probably one of the more solid Shangwas that we're gonna see tonight.
And Abyss, the NorCal, Keelik, always having a good time, always partying.
Can confirm, definitely loves partying.
Loves
big
the party.
Fan of wake up, A+B, and back turn pin. I think it's just a hive mind Keelik player mentality. They have to go for it at least once a game.
I like that meme of the kid with his head bulging. Oh my god, I haven't pushed the button.
Yeah, when you pay $60 for a fighting game, you have to make sure you press as many buttons as possible.
Like the stupidest buttons you have to do them, and then when they land, it's all worth it.
And then you have the OS of I didn't mean to do that if it doesn't work, and if it does, you're like, wow, my reads are sick.
Exactly. Oh, I just like pushing buttons. I just think it's fun.
The actual OS.
All right, just getting button checks in. Zed has been on a long time. Is really making sure the buttons are correct.
Let's do this.
Button checks are mad important. I feel like people sleep on button checks too hard. Like, it would suck to get into a first game and realize that the person who played on the setup before you was a stick player who puts like his 3 buttons on the top row. So it would be like X, Y, R, RB. If you're on an Xbox pad or whatever,
God,
you would be completely screwed.
impossible.
Your kick button would be a trigger. That doesn't sound good.
Just swinging out the gates, fishing for.
Ooh,
going
very
for
good counter poke.
the classic. Gotta test
that
those.
move. Oh, this is a pretty bad situation to be in against Xianghua right here. Already against the wall. Using that monument to kind of create some space though.
A lot of lows right here, and I say that as he does a big mid. There's the low. Okay, I feel better.
And that was beautifully spaced. Because of the way that was spaced, Xianghua actually couldn't get a punish without having something like a CE. Very nice. It is -16, but her like 16 frame punishment from wall rising isn't.
Yeah, you could tell he's kind of feeling him out a bit there. He did the classic 2K in wall rising B. It's a very common setup, like just seeing how he reacts. Oh, there it is! Trying to get up!
Yeah, the already going for the get up option. The front break on that 1A, I really like that, right? Because towards the wall, you're fully expecting them to go for the back. So getting the extra damage there and the Oki is very nice. Now he's gonna have to deal with Xianghua being able to pressure him without having to use any horizontals. So those verticals are gonna come in big time and take that round.
Yeah, just let him do his little stance dances and waited for a chance to CCV.
Just kidding.
Yeah, Monument is really strong with Helix, but for these characters with very powerful and safe launchers that are verticals, it's a little less powerful, right? So I think that in this matchup, you're gonna have to see a lot more just like hard reads and back parries, and those aren't nearly as good as. Oh, does not get the punish either though.
Remember that setup again. Ooh, doing his own stance mix-ups here is Zed.
That is completely safe on max space. I really like that Zed went for that 2-2A+B. Very smart.
Going to space, controlling a lot of forward space.
Ooh, and the
I like
delay
that.
GI trying to catch a button that was immediate after not seeing a break attack, but very good stuff from Zed to stance it out with that 2-2B.
Right, got this.
Oh,
no splat, heartbreak.
This is still gonna be a lot of damage. Decent enough Oki, but not enough to kill. It's gonna be like more like a 2 mix-up situation, unless he goes for a very strong mid or something.
Oh, just went for a mid. You're right.
Not expecting that second hit, taking it to a final round situation. Zed is gonna have a full 2 bars of meter, and you guys know how good Xianghua is with a bar of meter.
Getting more counter hits going here. Good break.
Already fishing for that first CE. Not gonna get it though. Good stuff. And here comes maybe one right here.
A little too confident on those 4-4-Bs.
Wow! Wonderful, not a lunging attack. Gonna have to do something better than that, and this won't lead to a kill, but this will be one mix-up situation.
Ooh, yeah, next hit just
Situation.
about.
And the 3A to close it out there. Good stuff from Zed, taking that first game.
Good, right?
Yeah, a little interesting sort of Abyss trying to lay the bait several times there, and Zed just not falling for it, right? The 2Ks into while raising B, a lot of those monument setups.
Welcome to the stage.
Good patience from Zed. Still looking good, not shaking the rust off.
Yeah, that was definitely a really close set. I really like that. I think that this bigger space will probably favor Keelik, right? A lot more space to run around. You don't have to worry about immediately backing yourself into a wall. Because that really came into play that second and third round. Is he just backed himself into a wall trying to backstep away from Xianghua, maybe make some space to whip punish. Now, in this situation, hopefully won't be so bad. This is a really long line style stage. Very good stuff already coming out with that monument, showing that it's going to be a threat even though you baited it a good few times. Not willing to stop using it.
Oh, anti-air.
That was an insane anti-air. The jump into the 3B.
He was really calling it out there, I think. I don't think it
amazing.
would have hit anything else.
Oh, that was 100% reaction, for sure. He waited until he saw him fully come up. He could get it. But either way, like, just the fact that he's a student of the game after this long and remembers what his anti-air combo is on a character like Keelik is great.
Yeah, totally ready. Also worth noting, we have more reliable walls here. I think that was pretty crucial that Abyss spent everything to go into a big soul charge wall combo last game. It didn't work out.
Oh yeah, those circular walls on the all-wall stages, the 2-4 stages, are actually really, really unreliable.
Brutal. Yeah.
Oh,
gets it already. Round 2.
Not
kill.
Damage, and I think that that's going to be a whiff punish.
Oh,
it's not. It's not going for the kill. Abyss going for the crazy stuff.
Didn't believe that that he was blocking, I guess. Wasn't ready for the whiff punish, but takes it anyway.
Yeah, that for anyone who doesn't know, that Xianghua CE does have a pretty long whiff recovery, or not whiff recovery. It does have a block punishment is -20. You can fully launch that. So it is very fast. It's an I-12 CE, but it has some negatives, right? If you just throw that out and you're wrong, you take a huge punish for your recovery.
Fighting his way back in this round was almost about to get perfected, and now just a huge run.
Oh my gosh,
towards
is
the
that
wall.
going to bring this back? Using that soul charge, not allowing him to immediately go for it.
Oh, some scary whiffs. Not quite.
And there goes the whiff. Good stuff
Wow.
from Zed. Mitigating a bar out of Abyss Commando there is pretty good too, right? Because now he's... Oh no, you know what? That's not too bad, only because of the fact that now he's going to gain that bar back in.
Yeah, he went for it to spend there, but now on that point potentially. Oh, baited the BTK. Oh wow.
This is looking pretty Zed favored right now. I don't know how Abyss is going to be able to get out of it.
It's a huge comeback here with this.
And he might be able to get it. This is insane. No way. And the Crybaby hits him on the other side. It's gotta feel bad.
I've never seen that the Crybaby hit him like 3 times. Like he stubbed his toe so bad.
So he just stayed on the ground, rolled, and then mashed Crybaby. And the reason why is because as long as he goes for 6/6 A plus B there, whether it jumps over or not, Xianghua hits on both sides with Crybaby.
All right.
Yeah.
She just turned into a Lego right there. Like he just he bounced like
Lego
3
to the
times.
toe. Lego to the toe. He don't want no mo. Exactly that.
That's the real life critical hit. Oh man.
Damn. Feels bad.
No, it was a good set though. I think it was. Abyss just never quite got his offense going. We had a couple rounds in the first game, but as we went into the second one, started that one round and then it completely kind of boiled over. That was a huge turning point when you nearly got the perfect, and then Zed took basically 2 rounds straight from there.
Oh, actually, that one I should take out. Anyway, all right. Yeah. No, that was some wild shit. Today we learned that Crybaby is an anti-air. Well,
it caught him once he landed. But yeah, same difference. May as well be. She can duck under lows. I mean, she can duck under mids and force mids to whiff. Great. Wonderful.
sick. All right, cool. Well, we're gonna keep moving forward. Submit that bracket result. Submit this bracket result. All right, cool. We're gonna get next. I'm gonna put on Thermidor and Razzle Frazzle.
Ooh, this is gonna be a swing fest. I can't wait for both these guys to just like slug it out. That last match was definitely not like super neutral heavy, even though both these characters can play it very well. But if you're expecting a real slobber knocker, it's coming with this next match.
Pretty much anytime Thermidor is on screen, I feel like it's a given. But this should be a
he's
good
definitely a big fan of trying to take his turn back with like evasive buttons or GIs instead of taking his turn back by blocking.
Hey, who does Razzle play?
I actually don't remember.
Mitsu.
Interesting.
Don't you love that these characters should be very neutral focused and they just aren't going to be?
That's
Don't
the
you
fun
love
of the game. There's so much creativity in how you express yourself with your character.
Well, you gotta think about it like this. You gotta think about it like this. The guard button doesn't do damage, right? So the other 3 buttons do.
Not a block game.
Yeah, it's called a fighting game, not a blocking game. What are y'all doing?
And I would say definitely compared to past iterations, or 6 Mitsu can a little bit more on the offense, I'd say.
Oh yeah, this character used to be a very like whip punish heavy character who kind of played outside of characters' ranges and tried to get like the biggest whip punishment he could every time. But now he's like almost a mix-up character, but just like has some of the weaker mix-ups in the game. He can still play Nixer very well because of his amazing backstep. But it's not the greatest idea in a matchup like this because Nightmare also has a great backstep and probably outranges Missy by a pretty at least one character range, right? By at least like range 3 to range 2.
Right, anytime you have the range disadvantage, that means you need to go in a little harder. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Nice! Called that out very well. Immediately razzle-frazzling this man, as Necro would call him.
Right, showing a little feet, showing, some 2Ks back and forth.
Toad? Watch your toes. You tie your shoes today? You're wearing slip-ons? That's unfortunate. Those toes are getting flipped.
Ooh, I like that. Just barely times it to hit him at max range.
Like that. Remember, we're not going for the big risk, trying to step that 1 A slide B, just doing the low block into the high block. Nice fuzzy. Ooh, this is going to be pretty big damage on the wall. Might even lead to a kill here. No,
get out of the ring quite yet.
Can you jump to avoid that mix?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Ooh, going for it. Trying to salvage the round.
Champagne getting around that good stuff. Thermidor taking that second round back, making it look just as clean as Razzle made the first round look. Like I said, these are going to be 2 players who are just going to be swinging at each other, taking as many turns back as they can with like evasive buttons. That is exactly what Thermidor is doing. You saw that back step right after the 2K into an immediate 6B. Very good stuff.
Delay after the GI.
Yeah, trying to wait out maybe like a GI back and then trying to catch him with an AGA there, but going for the 2-2B instead.
So many 2Ks.
I believe that's like the old school player mentality of Thermidor. 2K used to be like such an amazing poke with so many characters, but oh no!
That's it all.
I would have done the same thing. That move is so great on hit, but on whiff, you're going swimming, bro.
Yeah, if you do that move at the edge, someone is winning the round, and it might not be Mitsurugi.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part, right? Like, you're taking a huge risk there already because it's already pretty minus on hit and on block, but when you miss it, you're actually just giving your opponent the round.
Yeah.
You're telling him it's a buy. Oh, speaking of a buy, you cannot try to roll there immediately, getting clipped and dying for it. Wait, that was actually guaranteed. That wasn't a roll setup at all.
Yeah. Alternate combo near the edge.
I hate this character. Am I allowed to say that on commentary?
Yeah.
His ring out potential is better than you think, but they're not changing stage. I'm a little surprised by getting ring out twice. Rather than just keep it going.
Well, when you think about it, one of those ring outs was his fault, so I think that's why he's not blaming it on the stage itself. This is a lot of space to work with for Mitsurugi. I really like the fact that he's not immediately blaming the stage. He's trying to clean up his own neutral play here, and that's a little hard to do when you're stuck at the wall against Nightmare. Blocks the mix, but immediately the next hit gets clipped because of the fact that he was slightly misspaced on that. Thermidor just backing away from the edge now.
Yeah, it's a huge life lead. Doesn't have to risk anything. Although on the stage this small, your fortunes can change real quick. Air to air!
Anti-air combo again. I like that. The 2-2K into the 3-3K into the 2B.
Takes him down.
Razzle is definitely bringing this round back. He's one good read away from winning this whole round, but that timer.
Oh, huge hit.
Not anything. Oh my gosh! Did not get timer scam. Good stuff. The patience from Razzle Frazzle.
I want to say that perfect timing there may have helped secure the kill. I don't know. I wonder if it would have killed otherwise. Perfect landing.
That was amazing. Definitely the guts bringing it back there. Can we just talk about how powerful that mix-up is and how great Thermidor is using it, right? So he's going for 2K, and after that 2K on hit, you're -4. but there's so many good buttons you have after it, right? Like you have armor. Oh my gosh, that was sick. Razzle Frazzle, not giving up without a fight. You have armor, you have backstep, and then you also have 9K, right? So that's a three-way mix-up where two of the options really favor Nightmare.
Great call out on the transition, though. Yeah. Ooh, speaking of calling out and ducking things.
Yeah, their duck punishment has both been amazing, right? Last round taking it with that CE, but Thermidor getting just as much damage as a Mitsurugi CE without having to spend any meter either. He's going to have to sit on another bar and hopefully just win the round off of these two soul charges or soul charge into... Oh, that's so painful.
Dunks him out. He was ducking there. He was just committed to it. Maybe he thought a flapjack was coming. Knocking towards the edge again.
I like this. Yeah, just playing as patient as he has to here. Does not have to hold anything. Can just start mashing on a backstep. Doesn't even need it. Thermidor.
Didn't take any hits. Razzle really wasn't in that round. Just on the back foot the whole time. And now guard a factor.
That's minus 14. No punish. I don't know if Mitsu has a long enough reaching I-14 there to punish.
Yeah, meter, right? You can just pop Cedars.
He couldn't see him. You're absolutely right. And that's something I didn't think about, and I don't think Razzle did either. But luckily, he's using that meter now, not giving it up for free, making it work for it. And I think that's it.
Oh wow!
That doesn't take his guard.
Crazy.
Oh, but that was minus 20. Thermidor not punishing, but using that 9K to close it out 2-0. That was such a hard fought game too.
Just bet it all on that B slide A.
I mean, when it doesn't get punished, it's a great bet.
It's really good, yeah. And had to take a risk there for sure. But second time, he just jumped right over the 1K.
Either way, great stuff from both competitors. Yeah, that was a real slobber knocker. Exactly what I was expecting out of those two.
But there were some good moments of some, surprisingly, given the players and the stage, there were some times where there was a lot of just trading small hits, run up 2K, back away.
Oh yeah, I definitely like both of their small caliber, but you can tell like they were at their most efficient when they were just swinging and being, I don't want to say unga, but unga.
Yeah, and then just going for it. Turning it on when the opportunity was there too.
I wish we had like the instant replay cam because there was something in there that I really, really would have liked to talk about and show on screen again, right? Because what happens there is, what happened in one of those situations is Thermidor had a huge life lead and he just started backing away and going for 2K every chance he got. And right there in that tempo, he changed it up and went for one of Nightmare's standing stuns so that he could get himself Night Terror charge. I really love that. I wish I could like show you guys exactly which moment I was talking about, but it was somewhere in that second game. It was great.
Yeah, using the timing mix-ups a little bit too. Dictating the pace himself.
Like dictating that, oh, I don't have to approach you anymore, and then immediately showing that he can approach and still get damage just as he could have if he played the lane game, And if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be Pharamantras versus Manta. Oh, man, this is going to be exciting. Both these players are students of the game and masters of their character.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen these two play. This would be fun.
This is definitely a WNF staple. We've seen these guys play a good few times, but it's going to be a real treat for you if you haven't got to watch it before.
Early on in the bracket, too.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of like counterplay and situations that you wouldn't see from other Zos and Boldo players because they just like know their character so well.
Specialists. And a quick splat.
Already stuck at the wall here. That's so unfortunate. Nice. Defeating that 3AB with a 2A after the Demon Elbow. Good stuff.
A big low. Oh.
Pharamantras going for the bigger damage there instead of going for something guaranteed. And Manta sniffing it out.
Classic Manta, always ready to cover that whiff with a GI. You're not punishing tight enough. Oh, guard already in the red here for Pharamantras.
Ooh, also trying to work on his guard gauge here.
Row actually gives him better positioning too.
Yep.
Another one.
Are matching on that command throw. Now you're gonna have to hold this. It's gonna be another mix-up. One situation, and look at their guard gauges now. Good stuff from Pharamantras, closing that out with a back turn B+K.
Turn it around in terms of health and guard.
Now they're both probably around the same amount of guard gauge. Ooh, but a big opener coming from Manta here, building a lot of bar here. Almost already at 2 meters. He does get it from that one combo, taking a 3rd life already. And I think PandoraHouse might actually just be able to kill here. This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. He's not dead, but he is going to take a lot of damage.
Wow, the scaling on that. They're actually about even in health despite that long combo.
That was insanely terrifying, right? So I don't know if you noticed what PandoraHouse did there. He went for a 3B, hoping to see if Manta would tech there. Manta not taking the bait.
Yeah, handled it perfectly. Guessed for his life and guessed correctly. Oh!
Guessing correctly, how is PandoraHouse alive right now? There's no way he wins.
Oh, big whiff.
Yeah, the back turn CK, good stuff.
One. Oh, huge!
I didn't actually know that that was a 4K lethal hit. I had no clue. Like I said, masters of their character, making this look so easy. PandoraHouse doing so much damage here.
Pouring it on.
Ooh, and the +10. Manta slinging a -10. That was what a gamer. I love watching Manta play. He's such a gamer.
You don't want to. You don't want to ever. He doesn't want you to feel comfortable with any situation, even plus. But there's a
taking the big bet there, -12, and PandoraHouse knows it, calls it out with the AA, and closes it out with that phenomenal block.
Interesting. A reversal edge here. Oh, he's gonna get the lethal? No.
No, doesn't get the demon elbow. Yeah, cannot 666 be there. There's not enough whip the right side. But this is a lot of damage he's already getting on the board. Even though your back is towards the ring edge here, it might not matter too much against a player like Manta. Yeah, not going to take a huge risk.
Ooh, gets the break attack.
Ooh, this could just kill. Yeah, and doesn't even lose his guard gauge. So now he's going to be in the yellow guard at the start of this round. Final round situation.
Good situation for Manta here, although PandoraHouse does have 2 meters that he can spend.
Manta has not teched a single one of those front command throws. I'm surprised.
Committing, you gotta go back sometime.
Well, I mean, when you're center stage against Voss, you usually shouldn't expect the back throw.
Right.
Right. That throw is gonna lead to phenomenal positioning, right? If you're going for the command throw, and it's +6 on break, so it's like that's one of those times where you just break it. Here we go.
The low barely leaves him alive.
Once again, -12, taking a huge risk, and PandoraHouse closes out that first game. You know, we were talking about his guard gauge, and it didn't even come into play. He kept tempo in that game so well that his guard actually recovered.
Yeah, surprising, despite how much guard damage happened early on.
Getting guard damage early on. 84%.
Ooh, big counter hit low and just wakes up swinging.
Oh, PandoraHouse catches the tech there, going for once again, trying to go for another cheeky tech trap. I love when PandoraHouse does that, right? Just showing you that, hey, if you tech in the wrong spots, I'm gonna kill you. You're just gonna die off one combo.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, finally went for the back. Oh no, Manta's still broken.
Still breaking back.
PandoraHouse should have went with his gut and the front throw again. Oh, this is gonna be pretty scary here.
Round 2.
That is plus on a hit there. I love that. The reverse ledge K gives a curse and is plus on hit. I'm sorry, plus on block. It's +12 on hit, which leads to a curse. But what really matters is on block, it gives a lot of guard damage and it's plus.
A lot of blocking here, both in yellow guard now. Mix up that back turn mix up
in the blender, and he's got his guard gauge at red here. Finally does not break a back throw.
UCI is gonna hurt too. There it is.
So is this guard pressure. Oh my goodness. Not going for the wall combo there. Instead, wanting to keep him center stage and leave that wall at full. I don't know if PandoraHouse has another plan for that wall, but he probably could have gone for a wall combo instead. Wow, sniffing out that back turn CE, immediately going for the 2B plus K. Good stuff from PandoraHouse. This second game is looking a lot more PandoraHouse favored. This is not close at all.
Manta has a long way to come back. He lost that meter. He's down 2 rounds.
Yeah, this is a huge mountain to climb.
Full charge, throwing fireballs at him.
Hadouken.
There's a punish, getting back something in there.
What if Hadouken was plus on block?
With GI.
Yeah, stuck at the wall here, but I don't think Manta minds at all. Yeah, just out attritioning him at the wall. Doesn't matter that Zos has his back to the ring. She said he does not care. He's out attritioning. Amazing, but
oh, there's the wall.
yeah, he's finally gonna be able to get something here, and I think this might just lead to a kill. No good tech from Manta there.
Good spacing. Gets away from the wall, isn't it?
Oh wow! That's so good from Manta. Immediately rushes in with the Callisto Rush, and then using the break attack. Did not know that was a horizontal, but hey, it worked out for him.
I think he sidewalked so deep, he was just on the other side of him.
Insane.
Ooh, big duck.
There's no wall here. It's going to be a pretty sour situation for either player if they get stuck at the wall. -10 immediately goes for a duck, probably trying to go for that full card 2K as we saw throw come out. Manta still trying to control the pace of this game. Does not want to take the card crush, and that might actually just be death.
Wow.
That was a phenomenal read. And I like what he did there, going for the 4 A plus B instead of going for 4B plus K, just in case 4B plus K did not get a ring out and instead got a ground splat. There was no reason to go for anything that wasn't going to immediately kill.
Yeah, Manta pushed him back and back and back, and he just needed the one solid read to get the win there.
Yeah, it was crazy that whole time Manta was doing way better at the ring edge and the wall than Manta was. And then finally, Fairmont just makes the one read that gets him into a position to win.
That's the strength of Zanis with his back to the edge, right? But it's really just the one good read. One good read for the win condition. Alrighty, who we got next coming up?
That's a good question.
Me still checking the bracket. Alright, Nitty 2-1 over Joe.
Joe who? Damn. All right. Well, he's not falling for him, boys.
I work with children.
I feel like I'm a little more evolved than a child. Just a little. At least like 5% more evolved.
No, yeah, no, you're slightly more because they would just say it and then immediately just finish it without any like waiting and then just laugh uncontrollably. Yeah, and then I just stare at them and be like, "Shut up before I give you detention."
Damn, it's like that, huh?
Hopefully the rest of the bracket is on lockdown now that we've got an additional $20 direct contribution to the pot from Great Dreamer. Nice. You guys better be locked into those seats. Don't get too comfortable. Y'all better start playing for that chicken nugget money.
Buy a lot of nuggets with
that. Alright. I'm gonna get up Ramon and J-Sabs.
Sabu. Let's go.
I was trying to like call out ahead of time for people to know when they were gonna be on stream or matches, and then I just stopped.
They gotta be ready at all times. It's fine.
I mean, I think most people are kind of used to it, but
right. If you're here, you know that the stream is up, and especially for an online-only event, the stream is especially important. So, all right, who J-Sab's been playing these days?
J-Sab's plays a whole host of characters, but I'm expecting to see either the Amy or the Aswa. I don't expect to see anything different from either of those two characters. And Ramon, unless he's trolling around, let's see the Sophie. Give us the 6 Sophie. One of the best and oldest Sophie players on. Man's been playing Sophie since I was in diapers. I don't even think that's a joke. I think that's real. that might be real.
That's awesome. All right, well, that's not the 3 characters we talked about. I don't know who's who, but
do you think that this is just a button check, right?
Okay.
This is a button check, right?
Have you ever felt despair?
Question mark?
If Beanie can make me laugh, I'll give $10. Good luck getting that $10 in the pot, guys. I'm sorry.
This is gonna be sick. This is gonna not be sick.
I don't know what's happening.
What's going on here?
Wait.
I thought we were gonna have the little girl fight. We're talking about school.
Whomst is in
Whomst is in number 1. Someone is not supposed to be in number 1. The only one I can think might be Sly.
Yo, Sly, go away. In the nicest way possible. We love you, but we need Ramon.
It wasn't Ramon. We've been bamboozled.
That's my favorite thing to tell people on Twitter, Jim.
Well, no. Wait, hold on. No, I think because I think Sly should be in 2. So who is in?
Someone was in 1. Ramon said in the Discord he couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Dude, I think it's Candace. Oh, come on, guy.
Okay, I think we're good now.
I'm gonna get one of you.
Okay. We fixed that.
All right, here we go. These were exactly the characters I was expecting. There we go.
Here I go. Pain makes people talk.
So, you want to talk about this matchup?
Oh yeah. Well, the main thing, we talked about range differences. You wouldn't think of it too much, but the way these characters work, I see that as a key factor here, is how much Amy can close distance and really play her game.
I don't think that Sophie outspaces Amy enough for this to be like a great matchup for Sophie or anything. This is definitely going to be one of those ones that's going to go pretty back and forth. I do think that Amy has the damage game on lock as long as there's not a big lethal hit. Oh my gosh, Ramon already starting off with just the triple throw, not wanting to deal with any pressure. Just immediately showing him that if you're going to stand there and block, we're just going to immediately throw you.
That's the idea.
Ooh, big punish on the stab here. At least gets 1 rose on the board.
Yeah, 1 rose and a loss is pretty bad, but hopefully J-Saps can bring that back.
Yeah, that'll be key early on here. You can see Ramon just comfortable sidewalking. Doesn't want to let him get the roses. Good duck. Good interrupt.
Oh my gosh, definitely the interrupts with the 5KK is good stuff.
Whoa, where'd you go? Just switching sides. Nothing personal.
Very good parry. Finally getting himself that 4th rose here. This is where Amy starts to be able to be a full character. And when she is, one of the best in the game.
Ooh, reads or reacts to it perhaps, gets a big punish.
Yeah, going for the big damage instead of going for the white rose is probably not wanting them in this matchup.
Ooh, and that was good there. If you block that rose, you are minus. Tries to step and gets wrapped up by the AA. Ooh. For the long combo
going for
here.
the hard combos.
Really pouring it on, keeping the positioning.
Oh my gosh,
and it
that was
works out.
insane.
Very nice.
Absolutely.
Ramon turning it around. Big punish to start. Ready for that round start 4A. Wow.
This is what happens when you're a woman of God, guys. She believes in her gods, and they bless her with magical powers that allow her to eat people out of the room.
What about the gods of hot chocolate?
You know, hot chocolate sounds good right now. You know, some would say that's my nickname, you know? Oh, phenomenal trade. J-Saps getting a step after, but not getting anything afterwards.
Catches him, chases him with that horizontal mid.
Could be a 1 mix-up situation.
Oh, there's the 1 mix-up. Use that soul attack just to secure the rounds, yeah.
Pinch both, you owe me a Coke, because we both side and disbelieve in the
JSAV saying he didn't tech either time. That's frustrating.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Alright, we're gonna change stage, but keep characters.
Yeah, I don't really see like anything like super duper bad with this matchup as Amy.
No.
It's just, it feels like the counterplay that Ramon had on deck, right? Whenever things were missed, he definitely capitalized on it very hard.
I feel like he wasn't landing his parries very much, but he did get the red pretty early. Ooh, missed the combo there, I think. Going for the big mid, not working. Gets hit on wake up too.
Oh, trying to go for the reverse ring out there. I saw that. Very good stuff. Going for that immediate 6-2 doesn't work out for him, but he does get his first rose on the board, second rose on the board here. Hoping to speed run some roses. J-Sav taking some space, backing up.
Your back hurt?
Damn, she asked if her back hurts? Hold on a second.
Wait, who asked that? Amy asked Sophie? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that is hilarious. I've never heard that.
So that's pretty funny. That has to be that joke, right?
Yeah, it is, I think. Alright,
love
third
this
rose
game.
on the board.
What the
I
hell?
absolutely love this game.
Yeah, the lore in this game is hilarious. Have you guys seen the
Dragon
reverse
tail.
interaction between Amy and Maxie? She asked him what's up with his hair.
Yeah, a lot of the characters ask about his hair and like freak out.
En passant.
Yo, it's the 1500s. His hair is he's got too much drip with the hair for the 1500s.
I think Gross says something like, "I need to do a report on his hair." Or some shit.
Oh my god.
That's terrifying.
On croissants.
Pouring it on.
Hair.
All right, gets on the board with big punish.
I tried to RI that, does not work out, unfortunately. Already at the 4 red roses, so this is going to be pretty good for J-Steps here, as long as he doesn't get
Throws it out there, just throws it out there. It's real close.
Oh my gosh,
now.
is Ramon going to bring this back? That was a mountain to climb, and he did it with no meter. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, that was quite the frame to stop on, that's all I'm gonna say. No.
Hold composure. You gotta hold composure after that.
But still the meter advantage, I say, as Ramon builds a good chunk there.
Good punish. I like that 5K, and then immediately
Wow!
getting huge lethal hit launch.
Ends it all.
Ooh, minus 12, yep. Ramon knowing that.
Finish the string, no punish. Ooh, got another lethal hit loaded off the throw break.
Ramon conditioning with that small mid after going for all of those throws and good stuff from the stab immediately after the GI.
That is a good answer. That Amy Red Rose AAA string is really good. Nice answer there to wait for it in GI.
Unfortunately, it's
Double
time
full
to
charge.
end this.
Classic. Ooh, where's the punish?
Good.
Nice.
Get the punish, but misses the second hit of it. That's so unfortunate because that is definitely the punish unlock right there.
Right, that was all the damage that went away.
Oh, ducking under the 5K with probably one of the more flowchart options from that stance. But hey, it's all right as long as it works.
For another big combo here, brings life about even. Nice dot. Oh.
There is a big whip on the side of either of these players. Now this is going to be a CE punish. Doesn't even need it. Using the soul charge instead and closes it out. Ramon with a quick 2-0.
Really good use throughout that set of using the soul attack there on Oki to close out rounds. It happened a few times.
All right, this Maturino sitting at, was it 32.75? 30.75. 30.75. Shouts out to the Great Dreamer for the 20 bucks. Thank you, homie. Appreciate it. Rotary Level with another 5. So we've had a total of $25.50 added to the Maturino. Plus, almost half of the claim codes have been used. That's not bad.
Nice. That was quick.
Yeah.
Especially pretty early.
Yeah.
Keep
but
it moving. That means we'll run out by the end, right? Wink.
Hopefully.
you fucking
And
better.
there's 93 of y'all. Let's do it. Let's run out of these Maturino codes. Give these players their hard-earned chicken nugget money.
You fucking better, or I'm editing the EU patch to buff X more and installing it on all those servers.
And
You guys don't
it's
want that. I promise you guys don't want that.
I'm gonna specifically buff X and Geralt only.
Make the XCE like
To say
double
what?
animation.
Oh,
length.
whoa? How the hell do you say that? I'm not a weeb. I don't know how to say that oh, whoa, and ooh, ooh stuff.
Oh,
Oh, I'll say OO. Look at my name. You think I'm scared of that kind of thing?
I just don't know what it means. I hope I didn't say something that's like weird and weeb. I don't know.
Hello, will you please give the $20? Woo.
oh god. Yeah, here it goes. It begins.
Exactly.
It begins. Alright, where is... Oh, there's Yoshi's option. Alright.
You're a menace to society, GG's. Man, I love it. It's the nicest trash talk I've ever heard. It's a compliment yet an insult at the same time.
Roman says, Lamau, I'm amazing. How fucking dare you? That's also a hilarious response.
Alright. So yeah, we got that. Also, yeah, just for FYI, anyone look at the bracket, Manta did have to DQ, fuck Comcast. He's having gigantic lag spikes.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
Damn, he usually has pretty good internet, right? Is this a common problem?
Welcome to Comcast.
Yeah, Comcast kind of sucks. Comcast is like going to a Denny's and hearing like a metal concert. What the fuck is up, Denny's? It's always just a surprise.
Wait, I wish
Probably,
Comcast was
yeah.
that dope. That's the problem I want to have with my internet. Shit.
I wish, yeah.
What?
What?
Problem I want to have with my internet. Shit.
I guess it depends if you like metal or not. Maybe it's not the worst thing.
Or if you like Denny's or not. If you want to just sit and
IHOP
quietly eat your pancakes and you don't want to hear no ruckus.
I'm definitely an IHOP guy.
It's like that.
Same.
Yeah, I think I prefer IHOP.
IHOP. Wait, no, I'm not supposed to. Damn it! That could have been a setup, but it would have been on me. Never mind.
I was gonna say you reverse mixed yourself. You reverse mixed
I
yourself.
literally almost fell for that.
You literally Damn. I respect that. That was pretty good. That's pretty good.
Damn it! I didn't think about it. I was like, oh, this is a setup, and I was like, wait, this doesn't work on yourself. I mean, it does, but you don't want it to.
Oh shit. The Great Dreamer put in another $20 because you did the thing.
Thank you for the $20 or $40.
Yeah, so we have to 51.25 and 2 more codes.
Fighting game player special. You mixed yourself. Yep, exactly.
Half the codes have been used. Let's go. All right.
How many good like ooh emotes? It's unfortunate. I don't use Twitch enough.
I know. I need to update mine. Some of them are kind of like ones that don't really make. They're just my face. They don't really make that much sense. But I was just like, well, I have the space.
Hilarious.
You guys want to see my favorite emote on Twitch? Do you guys remember that video? The guy who's like, Pog. Yeah, there's his face. That's my favorite emote on Twitch.
That's a really good one.
Pretty good, yeah.
Oh, wow, Sean Nitty versus Rip City.
It's not Pog P-O-G, it's Pog P-A-W-G. Would you like for me to explain the acronym?
Oh my god.
Why hasten your death?
Battle 1. Fight.
Ooh, this is the matchup that I think that Nitty's pretty familiar and comfortable.
This is gonna be a party, right? If I know these guys.
Yeah, it's definitely. Please don't do this.
Oh my god, dude! Bigpapachunk trying to get his own channel banned.
You're trying to get shot, bro. Twitch is watching you now.
Meanwhile, this fat ass white guy on stream is getting
exactly
shit pushed in.
It's a P-A-W-G, yeah, fat ass white guy, yeah, same difference.
Ooh, big punish on the RE, really big punish.
Puppies.
Oh, you had to push a button. The 2 big parries.
It's definitely puppies all want grits.
I really didn't think that through until you started saying it.
Hey, I'm trying.
Alright, Zas on the board. John 80 survived with literally 1 health.
Yeah, offline and online don't matter. We're mashing lag.
Sometimes you gotta see if they're awake.
Yeah,
wow, already red.
Oh no! That is why I said that Nitty really loves this matchup, right? Because a lot of people at the ring edge immediately assume that Zas is going to go for something like a 3AB, right? And if that's your read and you go for a base hold, you're fucking dead.
He called it out there. And just spending the RE, I like that.
Again, another anti-air. Good stuff. These players tonight are just so good with the anti-air.
Wow, there's another one.
You guys are just too sick.
The big low, and now the guard really a factor that didn't break.
I cannot lose.
Ooh, it worked.
Good stuff. Leaving his guard gate fully red here, which is a pretty unfortunate situation, but he is still an entire round up. Hopefully, Nitty can make the most of it.
Oh, breaks it. Still hasn't popped his guard, and John Nitty using his guard liberally.
Yeah, using that guard. Look, life is a resource, and as long as Nitty's life and Nitty's guard gauge don't hit 0, he does not give it.
Oh, there's the one time he did anti-air, gets blown up. Loses the round for it. We're now 2-2 with a lot of meter.
Yeah, I like this situation because both players roughly have the same amount of meters. The only thing is, it doesn't look like Nitty's going to be able to establish a guard crush as a win condition, but Rip City Outlaw might be able to still, which is really nice. That's a whole lot of damage, and once again, could be able to establish a guard crush here. Nitty immediately still charging out, does not want to deal with the possible pressure.
Ooh,
that was
not a big punish
from Rip City. Yeah, couldn't get anything too crazy. Probably too worried about the potential. Yep, 2-2 plus K. I mean, 2-2 with BBB, and trying to roll out of that.
Oh, he is. Ooh.
Yeah. So what happens is if you try to roll on the ground and Zas hits you with a 4-6B and he has a curse, you're fucking dead.
Yeah, he
With
couldn't
like
get out of that,
curse,
right? Is that guaranteed?
It's the relaunch isn't guaranteed, but if you do 4-6B as your opponent rolls and you 4-6BB it, you cannot tech the A plus B. The tech is usually to avoid a 2A plus B, but if you try to avoid the 2A plus B, you get relaunched by 2-2B. So it's a pretty fun situation to be in.
Yeah, and he had no health, nothing to gamble with there.
Yeah, that's just one of those situations where you just gotta guess.
Going back to the sender, I like that. He already got rung out at the edge.
Yeah, not wanting to deal with any of the ring out stuff, just trying to outplay him in neutral here.
He's stuck.
Ooh, ducking into the 4 A plus B. That move is so strong. Does a lot of guard damage. And he's trying to wake up with that nitty kick. Full crouch 3K and immediately getting stuffed by the 3K. Good stuff from Ripsy Outlaw there. Oh god.
Big starter.
Yeah, super big starter. Almost gains a full bar of meteor here too. Oh my gosh, the space is amazing from Rip City.
Almost in the yellow, just a few hits. Ooh, big whiff, no punish.
Yeah, Nitty definitely is. He's testing his reactions right now.
Makes it to the wall here. Pops the curse, anti-air. Gets the conversion off the anti-air.
Oh, and he goes for a 3K and somehow just wasn't fast enough on that C.
Yeah, that's not rare. Did you see that the startup get interrupted on that move?
Yeah, normally with no curses, it's very easy to interrupt with highs. All highs will beat Zosty with 0 curses, but Zos needs to be like -10 or -8 to lose to a 14 curse. Oh my gosh, once again, not calling it out very well, immediately getting blown up. That's a lot of damage. Rip City trying to close this out now. Not going to play aggressive, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't want the reverse ring out, even though Nitty's doing some moves for it. Gets poked. A lot of use of that 3K to finish rounds. I think that's the 3rd round. Right back into it. 1-1. As I say it, he uses it again.
Yeah, big fan of that move. Ooh, very nice. Immediately trying to press a button there, not getting anything big off of it.
So much.
And maybe he's trying his very best to just like condition him with all these very strong verticals so that he's not using too much of the base hold, but it doesn't seem to be working out in his favor.
Taking him to IHOP. 2nd time now.
Yeah, in the damage race here, this is pretty bad.
Big counter.
No punish on that. He is -12. Instead, goes for a mix-up. Good stuff from Nitty. Already throwing him towards the wall here.
Alright, gets the RE. Takes the curse and the plus frames.
Once again, no punish. Just going for a challenge right after. Oh, another challenge. Too much damage on that.
Oh, nice interrupt.
Unfortunately, drops the combo there. A little bit of spaghetti, but hey, it happens to the best of us. It's going to be a pretty bad situation for Nitty. He's going to have to fight his way off this wall here. Instead, just going for the command throw, getting huge damage.
Wow. Oh, low beats the bubble.
And
oh,
that's
swings on the plus frames.
That's painful.
Really try to steal the round there. Risked it all, Nitty.
He's gonna have to spend some of his meter here.
Patient there. Oh, too patient. Gets punished for his RE.
Oh, no
Trying to wall splat.
He does get the wall splat here though. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Does not get the reset there, unfortunately.
Alright.
I like Rip City's advance there, just walking forward and blocking. Nice. Takes a little bit of guard gauge, immediately uses the soul charge to get out of that pressure.
Ooh, the train's on the other way.
The second bar yet. Again, another front throw. Good stuff. Immediately spinning that curse. Yeah, even out that life deficit.
Wow, good timing there to get the bubble.
Oh, Nitty is insane!
Woo!
And that only killed because of God. Nitty is insane. That was fucking crazy.
Bet it all. He was sidewalking and he still just went for the launcher.
Right, because if he has his timing there, launchers do counter everything, counter retracts in SoulCalibur 6. So if you have someone's timing, you're definitely able to catch them off guard there. Once again, had his timing on that crouch. Nitty is tearing him up right now with the soul charge.
Anti-airs.
So much damage. Nice. And he tried to tech. If you tech there, you take extra damage. Nitty's insane. Even if he loses here, that was phenomenal bringing that back 2 rounds.
But now all the meter advantage for Rip, and they're immediately slowing things down. Try to swing for the wall, gets it the second time.
Oh god,
this is gonna really hurt.
This is it. Yeah, at the wall against Sig, no meter. GG's there, gamer. Oh, wait. Never sleep on DOS. Wait.
In there. And he has a meter of his own with all those hits. Just swings on his activation. Ooh,
Expect the mid of some kind.
1 meter gone.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna do a lot of damage, but it's not gonna kill. He had to turn around twice. What the fuck just happened there?
What?
Oh, the nitty kick!
Why did he just turn around? What the fuck? Okay, all right, guys.
Against all odds.
Someone please explain to me how the fuck this game works.
That fool just did a fucking twirl and then just killed. What?
I don't know how this game
twirl,
works.
and then he hit him with the. Oh my god.
You spin
I love this
my
game.
head right round,
Fucking shit.
Someone please clip that shit, dude.
Man, we started that set with Pogs and ended it with meat spin. That's great.
He invented the nitty kicks and now introducing the nitty spin. Spin. That's new tech Farrah Munches didn't even know about, dude.
Man.
Bro, let's
You know, when you hit someone with a nitty kick, they spin around. So
Exactly.
like a dance.
Alright, next up, Zed and Yoshi.
Zed and Yoshi 6. The glue versus the immovable offense that is Sean Wong.
X players, they don't eat glue. They're just drinking that magical water.
Welcome to the stage
The animation is doesn't have the same ring.
This is a matchup we haven't got to see in a long time. Actually, I think around the time that Yoshi 6 started to get pretty good at SoulCalibur 6, like in a tournament setting, Zed was already leaving the scene for a little bit.
Yeah, I can see him back. And this will be well, hopefully he's ready for the leveled up Yoshi 6. So I'll say.
I will say, Zed's been looking pretty nice. He's not like super rusty to the point where he's not taking names.
Still been training. He just went to go train in the
Yeah,
mountains.
he had to go play some KOF in the mountains and some SoulCalibur in the mountains. Now he's back. He's taking off the training weights that Rock Lee Warrior in the Gara fight, where he dropped some shits off the statue and they were just like, boom, you know? Or what is Goku's boots or whatever? It's time.
Alright, we're gonna hang out on this stage. I feel like we've seen it a lot tonight.
Yes, we are glued to this stage, as you would say.
tragic fall.
Alright, Zed just starting out swinging. Block this, and he does.
Ooh, not expecting the second hit, the 1BA there. Just expecting the 1B. I'm really trying to challenge. Taking some damage there.
Ooh, mixing him up hard, catching Yoshi 6 a little hesitant.
Oh, I cannot believe he went for the double ring out.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Crescent kick with one foot, crescent kick with the other foot. That was something.
Yeah, we got 2 feet for a reason.
Yo, feet?
Wait a minute now. You already put like r/pog in the chat. Let's not put r/feet, right? Let's keep it civil around here.
Ooh, nice
Ooh,
duck.
very nice stuff there. These players are just jumping for their lives right now. I don't know if this is a game where people just want to air dash now. I know that people say that Calibur is kind of like an anime fighter, but these guys do not want to stay grounded to save their lives.
Called out the hell sweep real hard here.
That is gonna be. He's gonna be alive. Yeah.
Ooh, flips his knee. Last chance here.
Yoshi 6 can do it. Oh. I was gonna say Yoshi 6 can do this, but then
the flea loses to the baby.
what wins? A flea on a sword or a baby? He's minus on hits. That knows that. Yep.
And SCVI to cover the low throw. Really hard to whiff punish a low throw. Catches him with the counter hit. Oh, not a big punish. There's a big punish on the 4KB.
Steal out his first game. Good stuff from Zed.
Yeah, I think Yoshi 6 really wanted the wall splat there and went for the big vertical.
Yeah, he was maybe not autopiloting, but focused on that, like honed it on that too hard, right?
Yeah, bet it all.
Bet it all, and Zed called it out with the 2-2-B.
All right, let's see. You're gonna hop back in, maybe a change the stage just to think about it. No, yeah, we're thinking about it, not even changing stage.
Yeah, I doubt that we're gonna see a stage change here. This is a pretty neutral stage for both these characters. Yeah, just giving it some time, maybe thinking about what he could have done better before he goes into it's safe. That's what matters. 2-2-B is safe. It's Sean Wall's turn after 2-2-B. Who cares? He's just gonna press it more. Just do it again.
All right, pushing Zed to the edge here. Nice back step. Kind of resetting neutral. Wasn't even ready to whip punish after the back step. Knocking on her door a little.
Well, let me in, girl. What's up?
Wow,
oh my goodness, Sean Wall is really sniping right on Tinder right now. Get him out of here. And the rebuttal from Yoshi 6, putting in a lot of work here.
Wow, he went for a mix-up and then got launched.
Oh, speaking of going for a mix-up and getting launched.
Alright, ready for the low that time. Still just going for the 4KBs. I guess trying to keep in her face. Nice jump.
Love the check there. That's going to be a lot of damage. For the mix-up, Zed
wow, totally ready, yeah. Counter hit, he swung on this transition. And now we're just literally running to the edge, not even pushing a button.
Yeah, what Zed did was he just ran up and then immediately blocked, just in case Yoshi tried to go for that sneaky 2-2-B into the 4A plus B right now. 4A plus B right now.
Both of them under the yellow.
Oh.
The max range. Is that full crouch 3B?
Mother, please stop watching over her. No, that was regular 3B. He's dead.
Yeah. Max range. Just lined it up perfectly. Nitty's saying he didn't even realize the spinny spin happened as it happened during the match.
I swear, if you smoked before the tournament, please stop.
Hey, it worked, you won.
Yeah, but if you didn't see your character spin 2 times, spin to the left, spin to the right. Cha-cha now, y'all.
6K now, y'all.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Another one.
So painful to watch. Just the 3B into the CE, so good.
It was a run counter. And we caught a back step.
Just kidding.
He says he's holding G. Right, Yoshi 6 got 2 meters to come back in this, so has to win 2 straight. Already down almost half.
Oh, that might have been a CE attempt.
Almost happened again.
A lot of damage. And then the mix-up after.
And the second time, not quite to the wall. Ooh, tries to call out this trance.
Zed is 1 hit away from just being able to get CE.
Ooh, not quite ready. Good duck.
Ooh, nice step.
Oh, not a great punish.
Remember, guys, throws are not a fucking block punish, but it's fine. Whatever, do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's a bad habit. I think
I'm not screaming right now.
It's a common bad habit if you're not confident in your whiff punish, but yeah, it could hurt when that happens.
Good stuff from Yoshi 6 again, and Zed's still sitting on these 2 bars of meter, so if he gets counter hit pretty hard here, this could be a lot of alright, well, he only has 1 bar meter now.
Yoshi 6 bet it all there. I'm trying to get the lethal hit on the 2 meters, but that is the downside if you're wrong.
Oh, is that dead? No, very close, so this is going to be one mix-up situation for Zed. And Yoshi 6 taking that second game, not giving up without a fight. I really like that there, just going for the 4B.
And it was counter hit.
Yeah, he probably was trying to swing on something bigger. Maybe assumed that Yoshi 6 was going to go for something that would beat Auto GI, right? So something a little bit bigger. And Tried to swing out with that AAA and got clipped by the 4B.
Slower here, trading small hit. Not right on the. Oh, there we go. Fine lines, another health sweep.
I like what Yoshi 6 is trying to do there, trying to go for a lot of staggers to contain that movement.
Yeah, just trading small. Oh, nice duck, not quite ready to punish. Yoshi 6 against the wall here. Still gonna get the
I like
wall.
how they're trading blows well enough that neither one of them really stay at the wall, right? Like they're both trying to just get a few hits and walk away from the wall so that there's no like pressure of losing to the wall. Oh, you might doing mix up. Oh my gosh, jumps over the crybaby.
Calls out the crybaby.
He said, "I'm
no
not."
No anti or crybaby there. Good call out. How many counter hits was that in a row for Zed?
Playing a lot of neutral here. The glue is not so strong. Right now the neutral is strong. That's what it's looking like. Oh, tries to hit confirm it. Waits a little bit too long. And he is going to use the CE to close out that round here. I do like that. We're waiting for another mix-up. Take this now.
Take the round if you got the money. Alright, 1-1. About even on meter 2.
Welcome to the jungle. We got Chai Shangwan.
Wow, just backs right away there. Look at how much space Yoshi's giving him.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just didn't want to get put into a reverse mix-up after he went for that, right? But now he's got to go back in at least to build this life lead back. Does not have any meter to soul charge. If things go crazy, but doesn't need it. Immediately spinning that bar there for a huge damage.
Oh, ready for the punish there.
Yoshi 6 is on fire right now.
Oh, CCB. Pushing to the edge again, and backs away again.
Oh, no, he's dead. He has enough meters that should kill. No, going for the safer bet instead of instead of trying to go for the 6 can, hoping it'll ring out.
Ah, there's a big step in 3v.
Watch over her, mother.
Alright, playing real small here.
Yeah,
oh, tries to swing on the stand.
If you take a big risk against Shangwan now, you're just dead.
Yeah, she has a meter. She just needs one thing. Mix up here to win. Ooh.
Oh, does not expect the low and gets called out by the 6BA. Good stuff. Bringing it down to a final round situation. Neither one of them have established guard crush as a win condition. They both have a far up meter. Let's see if Zed spinked his earlier. Used it to close out the game.
A lot of patience from Yoshi 6 doesn't take his turn. Second he does, it's into a back sway.
Zed just giving him all the space he needs and wants because he has the life lead here. Does not have to play any specific sort of way.
It's almost into the yellow health. A lot of meter on deck for both players.
This is such a patient game. Oh no!
Just ready for the run up.
He watched that 3v whip and didn't punish it, and then the AA closed it out for him. He, damn. That was a hard fought game. That was super sick to watch.
Yeah, you wouldn't think. I mean, I didn't expect this matchup to be so much backing away, so much movement. It was really interesting how they played it.
I feel like whenever you're looking at characters this explosive, right? The way that you have to see it is neither one of these motherfuckers want to die. And I say that in a nice way. They don't want to die. So backing away is the safest option if like one of them has a bar of meter for a soul charge or a CE, or they have like their lethal hit condition locked and loaded. It's not really worth the risk. Especially because both of them can play neutral phenomenally. Shangwan's is probably a little bit better than Yoshi's, but the risk that you have to take against these characters that both have fast AAs or fast CEs, it's not worth it. So that's why, even though you expect it to be a slobber knocker, it was really slow, and I like the way that they both played that game.
Yeah, that was a good match for sure.
clicky clackety keyboards.
Necro wants some explosive hot chocolate, huh?
Explosive hot chocolate sounds like you ate too much Taco Bell.
I thought that was your nickname now.
Oh, I also enjoy Taco Bell.
Okay, all this is going to bad.
What?
In both, in any way, in either way, none of them are good. I don't like that.
Go ahead.
Oh, the match Reno is at $77 because thank you to Tyler Henry for 15 and Beardley for another 10.
Hog. Hell yeah, Beardley and Tyler Henry. For the doubles, 15 for the double spin. I like the reasoning on that.
Double spin got everyone hyped. Also, chatting about it. Pretty much most of the cast, your jump buttons, whether it's 7, 8, or 9, is going to do the same button. Unless you're as well, it's usually pretty much the same, and it just dictates which way you.
I think some might randomly have like different properties. Like a back 9K might not knock down, right? So a back jump might like just leave you plus or 0, while a forward jump attack will like knock down. That there's a few situations like that.
It is really weird. But the animation is always the same. It's like
almost always the
same move. Like, and it'll usually for those cases the move looks the same other than the jump, but yeah, the properties on hit or block are different.
Do y'all remember wall landing moves? Where you could do like a jump and attack, and then you would get a different attack. Zost used to have a jumping launcher. That shit was fucked up. I'm so glad they took that away.
I think Tekken still has those, right? Didn't you get like a?
Yeah, they have jump hop kicks, and then they have hop kicks.
Didn't they have like wall landing kicks or some other weird timing too? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I miss wall landing moves. Where the hell are wall landing moves? It's just extra filler because most wall landing moves weren't super good. He has 3B on land, bro? No. I mean, he straight up had a launcher out of jump. It was fucked up. Yeah, sure, you can jump over a 2A and then 3B, but that's pretty hard.
Alrighty, we get more Zos and more
Sean. Insignia versus Pheromontras. Either one of these two guys could be like in the final game. But this is winner's quarters.
Interesting, and we're on the small stage. I want to say that benefits Changhua more, not worrying about the reverse ring outs.
I think not having a ring out is pretty good. I want to say it's pretty good for Zoff because then you're more inclined to just hang out by the wall instead of worrying about a ring out. So because of that, he gets a lot of reverse wall combos, which is pretty fucked up too. I don't know if you've seen his reverse wall damage.
Yeah, it's still a bit of a risk. This back to the edge of any sort. And
I like the
counter there. He's just such a Redditor. He's making all these Reddit jokes.
I think I'm gonna play along with it. That's a good one. Oh, misses the backswing blow.
Oh, big duck.
Block this. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, alright, that was sick.
Wake up, PGB, totally ready.
It was insane how far back the wake up took him. Like, I wasn't expecting the wake up to make it so that he was like an hour away from top like that was fucking crazy. Ooh, everyone is holding these. That is actually going to be a pretty big combo here. This is going to be the 4B plus K. Ooh. Oh god, Changhua has a tiny body, so whenever she's face down, you can't land that combo.
Dang.
Yeah, no red jumpsuit apparatus face down in the dirt. None of that.
Yeah, better hide your photographers.
Sniffing all of these, sniffing out all of these highs. Pheromontras. Spitting. I love that song. Brings back memories of the song, not like being. Don't worry. To make that clear.
Yeah, memories of me and my friends screaming inside the car.
Yeah, that's what it was. I promise, no one ever.
Oh gosh,
that's a lot of damage. Not gonna lead to a kill though, but this is gonna be a one mix-up situation for sure.
I think X will agree that it hurt this time. Working his way back in it.
He brings us back and screaming.
Oh no, the toes.
Just for keeping my vocal cords alive. Oh, trying to press all of
so
these
many
buttons,
kills.
not letting it happen. Pheromontress is on top of him right now.
Oh, but a big whiff.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Combo.
Not really cool wall splatter or anything, but this is gonna be some pretty phenomenal OP for Konmai. Oh, that's death.
Hello,
Wait,
not quite.
I'm surprised that didn't do enough damage.
Charge.
Immediately with the 2A, very good stuff from Pheromontress, bringing it to a final round situation. No guard crush on the table, but there is 2 bars of meter for the little lady who wants to be watched over by her mother.
Immediately spending his 1 bar as for Montrose. Interesting.
I like that because I think he might be able to build back another one here, right? Because Soul
micro.
Charge, it's not very fast. I mean, it's not very slow. It runs out pretty quick, so it's going to be over here in a second.
Backing away, yeah.
So with enough damage taken and damage dealt, he should be able to build another bar to close out the round potentially here. Oh, nice tag, getting him almost half a bar already.
Ooh, nice counter hit.
Yeah, I like the immediate soul charge there, not wanting to deal with either one of the 2 mix-ups that Pheromontress was presenting, the mid or the high. I mean, the mid or the
Oh,
low.
it's wide.
That's a lot of damage. That might actually just kill Pheromontress. Tries to go for the... tries to go for the tech trap there, and Incendiate doesn't fall for it.
Got really close there. When he landed that slide.
That was terrifying. If he had gone for 2A plus B, that could have actually been game.
All right, we'll hop right back into it.
Battle 1. Fight.
Use the back sway.
That's actually a really good answer to 2-2B. That move's not truly RE safe. Wow. What in the...
Another back sway.
That was actually a backstep into 2-2 A plus B. That move doesn't actually naturally bad.
Oh yeah, just
Really good
made it
movement on the
naturally
side of
work.
the
Yeah. Oh, just goes for it.
This is indeed the
Goes
end.
for it. Oh, goes for the
That's the one
setup. Tricky stuff. Gotta interrupt that break attack there.
Pheromontress seems to have lost a lot of his answers that he had in that first round. Oh, doesn't get the wall spot there because of the rounded walls. That's unfortunate.
I can do this.
Playing a
Does
little
have
too
one
careful
curve,
here.
so now he can threaten CE, and he gets a huge launch here. Going for the big boy combo. Yep.
Wow. Doesn't quite get the extension, like you said.
Yeah, it's because of these walls, unfortunately. That's
Taunting a little bit with the unblockable charge, and then launches him. Yeah, this is going all Incendiate's way, really dictating the pace of this last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I guess he just picked up on Pheromontress' timing and immediately just started to run him over. Pheromontress gonna have to spend some of these 2 bars he has here. Wow, Incendiate pressing at -10. Insane read. Works out very well for him too.
Alright, there's a punish. Got her back facing, spends the curse.
I like that. Instead of being -16 in Incendiate's face, immediately just chooses to soul charge there. 1 less bar meter to spin here, but better than just being dead.
Ooh, nice interrupt.
Being dead. Yep, going for the back tech. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Wow, just straight running at him.
Run out. I would have been terrified too.
Oh, nice step. Just out of range for the throw. Gets the counter.
Oh, Incendiate is cracked. Young man is trying to secure that chicken nugget money tonight.
He's straight. Just runs in his face again. Waits for him to do something.
Damn, that was sick. That was a good match.
Thanks for the exercise.
Alrighty. Well, I think we're gonna swap off here.
Yeah, it is time to hand it over to the Mind Goblin and the Cheddar Goblin themselves.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, love you, man.
I love you too.
But shut the fuck up.
There's no other way to open like that, you know?
Yeah, that was perfect.
Alrighty. Well, thanks y'all for tuning in for the first half If you live in NorCal and you're watching, come out to Guild House on Saturday.
Oh yeah, I got my local back. Sort of. For now.
I'm fucking jealous. Hey Ben, when's our local coming back? You have a house, right? Shit.
No.
Not you, the other Ben. the team leader of the most prestigious SoulCalibur esports team on the planet, you know?
No, he's just a player. He's not the owner.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry, Albert. Forgive me. I've sinned.
Anyway, it's time for me to skip it, whoop, skedaddle on out of here. I'm going to leave you guys to the illustrious commentators, Konmai and Necro, because you guys are awesome. Have a wonderful night, y'all.
You're too kind, my man.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Well, as I sit there and watch through a fucking ad to catch up with whatever's on the stream. Hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm also salty as fuck, so I'm just gonna let you know. If I say something uncouth, it's because like I genuinely hate sucking today, and today is one of those days. So don't worry if you feel like you drowned in bracket like a loser. I lost to Manta with like literally like his complete inability for him to block a low, and I never load him once. So if you feel like you're down bad, I'm talking to you, Beardly. You know what?
Damn.
We all feel this shit. Like we're all salty. I even went on ranked to get unsalted, and I'm not sure. I have to check how many I lost, but I lost to this rando Cervantes that really liked 1A, and he really liked 3B. And I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, I'll block that next month, and I didn't. So trust me, I'm in my own head right now. So I'm about to get into yours, Necro, Papa. Who's coming up next? I'm losing it. I need to get something other than my own gameplay into my brain.
I gotta.
Holy shit!
Sorry, I was at the Matcherino page. I gotta call them up. We're gonna get up Infectious and Thermidor.
Oh my god!
Hey,
I think it's. I believe Infectious.
That's gonna be a fun one to start with. That's console. This is the console war right here.
Yeah, this is an almighty console war. Infectious is probably like, so there's like a, how should I say this? There's a graph that exists in the universe, and it's shaped like Ivy's chest, right? Two big circles, and one on the left boob there is Infectious D, and on the right boob there's Sane. And if you could probably tell, the left boob is the mashy boob. And this guy is like one of the absolute most crackhead guy. Like he was so crackhead that he did the Xbox tech, right? He took a snap and then immediately posted, and he got a fucking article on Event Hubs about ringing me out because I didn't have the gumption to ace-light B him after confirming a counter hit. It was literally like as long as like at least like an 8th grade paper about all the things that were wrong about analysis by some random guy who I don't even think plays the game. But it was so exciting, so titillating that they had to post it.
Wait, someone
it's
linked
incredible.
this. Someone linked this.
Oh my god, I'll find it because I found it.
I looked at it. They don't play the game. Definitely
no
not.
joke. I quite literally typed in Aswell, and that was the first news piece to come up.
Lamau.
I typed in Aswell, not Ivy.
You didn't know how a lot of journalism functions is essentially they pick tweets and then make an article about it. Like that's real. That's been a thing for a hot minute. But I think it is hilarious that they're like, alright, Konmai, let's make an Event Hubs. On this, I'm like, yo, you famous now? Getting bodied?
What the ooh. He cooking. Speaking of Infectious, man, he's running it. It's crazy, like, even when he's getting hit, he's just like, I'm gonna, oh my god, he does my sword, okay, nice. Not gonna fall for that. Ooh, bad Oki.
Watch the stream.
It's fine, dude, I feel you. What? Sorry, the feed, like, instantly teleported forward, so all I saw was this man get 60 speed.
You better calm down about talking about Ivy's feed, alright?
Oh man, I can't help it, dude. They're in those big heels. 668 trying to space it out.
I have no idea if that
oh my god,
was weird. And it kind of got blown up on the lethal hit afterwards for it.
I like this match. Whoa, my god! Oh my god! If that was a whip punish, I would have lost it. I would have absolutely just lost it.
I believed for a moment, but that takes like 2 years to wind up, so I don't know if that catches most things. It does catch some things. And with Nightmare, I can believe it'll catch. I'm sure we'll see it at least once.
I feel like Infectious is facing the one person he probably wouldn't want to play against, which is Thermidor likes to play big. And one of the advantages of playing like kind of psychotic Ivy is that while your opponent is trying to play honest, good caliber, you're like hitting for like 80 damage a swing. But in this case, they're both hitting for like 80 damage a swing. Woo!
My. Dude,
That was
he
tight.
grabbed him by the eyelashes. What was that?
Yo, man, you grabbed his hair.
That's what I'm saying. Like by the eyelash. Like, got you. Got them eyelashes, bro.
Ooh, you slam it down. Pushing it in. Oh, nice. Good Oki throw.
Slamming it down and pushing it in.
I mean, listen. This is what this guy doing. Like, we know the lore, man. The swords talk to each other. Oh, the back turn game plan? All right, he's had enough of it, though.
Did he see E, though?
Woo. I think he did.
I just see E, and it not hit a... Did he not... Like, was that enough... Not enough frames?
I don't...
That's
I
a
don't know.
vertical. I have no idea. I'm actually kind of confused what happened there. He must just
Maybe-
not have had enough frames. Oh, he went
Oh,
soul
was I saying?
attack? Oh, that makes
Ah.
more sense. Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Okay, grind it into me. Ah, yeah. Yes, mommy.
It's hard to look at the little notification stuff sometimes.
Yeah, especially on Parsec, you know. All right, pick it up.
Well, that's what I want. That's what I want for the next one. I just want this fat, just counter hit.
Count, no, counter.
I don't need all that.
No, I need it. I can't read it otherwise.
He's gonna
I'm
stomp him
just
again.
getting old, bro. I'm getting old. Alright, it's hard to see. But all I'm seeing here is Infectious actually handling Thermidor quite well.
Oh, messes up the BGB. What is happening? I hits behind. I hits behind. I swear to God, I've been hit by that too.
I've seen him do that before.
Oh my God, he's doing that thing. He's doing the infectious D, where he does enough dumb stuff to piss you off, and then you start trying to play at the pace that he wants, but he already has like 200 health plate. All right, but it's slowly evaporating. Not slowly,
He's playing
quickly.
the
Oh
dumb
my
stuff.
God.
He's playing dumb stuff. Yeah, Thermidor knows how to play dumb stuff back. This is the problem.
Oh my
He's definitely
God.
dead. So,
Jesus.
I know what he does there because I do something similar with Zaz where you try to get it to where they can't really air control too much because they drop so fast, but you get them in a corkscrew state and then pop them out of it with any move.
Wow.
And
what a
then
read
just
on
go
that
for
front.
something crazy because they're like, wait, I'm on the ground, I can move now? And he buffers it with like a giant unblockable. Like, I actually, that's pretty legit.
Oh, nice can. Ooh. With the 7 layers of hell, still saying crouch.
Now, unfortunately, he wasn't reacting. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a big flub. He's probably going to regret it, and there it is. He does
Yeah.
regret it. The 6AA chops his head off.
That was more like a muscle memory situation than it was like a read.
Well, he has those usually on point, so he must be feeling a little nervous. All right, can't enslave him too far away. Also, he's running for okay. Plus frames all day. Getting into weird caliber mode. Oh no!
These walls are knee high, bro.
Bro, man, they're
That would,
the
not,
basic.
that would not have rung out in a different half wall stage. I'm
No way.
telling you.
Did he catch his tech?
With the full charge, bro, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt so much. That should hurt more.
I can't.
That
I
should
can't. I
hurt
literally
more.
can't.
I'm actually upset that
retarded.
didn't do more damage. He fully charged that thing and still hit the tech.
Oh my God! Okay, he's not out of the woods yet. Infectious Seas does have a game plan to come back into the game, and it's mostly by playing hard and fast. He goes for my sword. Oh,
I like that. I like that. Thermidor made the change.
I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
I like that transition though. That was actually pretty big brain because the last time he's like, okay, you're gonna do a cancel and then sidestep and then hit a button, and then he just called him out on the timing.
That was the hottest, the absolute spiciest caliber I've seen in forever. Holy crap, dude. Please, man, if that ain't an Events Hub article, I don't know what is, dude. Jesus Christ.
Pretty weak as a Hub's article over here.
Unbelievable. We
You
first
were
talked
about-
about the tier list, and now we're about to drop her out. Time to go vote her down,
Jeez.
boys. Put Nightmare on top 1, my dudes.
You know what? I think
can't-
that's a. Oh,
Go ahead,
You're
just
good.
go ahead.
sorry. I think
No,
that's a
I'm
perfect
literally
example.
going maniacal.
But that's like a perfect example of why certain online playstyles don't work as well to a more experienced tournament player, right? Because you can't just like keep doing muscle memory stuff, because more than likely they've seen that before. So you may hit them with the first the first one.
What the fuck?
What happened?
230.
I think we got a big dono.
230.
How did this happen?
We just
Who
got
did this?
$150 from
Who did it?
Kirk.
Who's Kirk?
A Chad.
Been-
An absolute
Who's Kirk,
fucking
and why do I
Chad.
want him to hold to give me children? What is going? Kirk, you're a legend. What the hell? Is that the captain himself? Jesus Christ!
Kirk's donated a lot before. Remember the? Okay, were you there the day it was like a grand out of nowhere? Kirk was part of that, I thought.
Dude, he
Maybe?
just said money. That's that money. Period. What a god.
Donates $150. Just says money, leaves. Answers no questions. Holy shit.
Only creates answers.
All right, well, Kirk, you're a fucking goat. And this bracket just got a lot sweatier. These players,
man.
they're playing for their shot of $230 now.
Man, you might as well just play online instead of going to majors. You'll make more money net. Holy crap. Whew. That's crazy. Well, we should have Thermidor play Infectious Spore. Clearly summons money out of mid-air. Holy crap. Whew. All right, but speaking of sweat, this is the ultimate sweat matchup. At least for one guy. Zephkai versus Toothpaste, aka Florida Man, aka this is his demon. Don't look up the FGcombo.com matchup information. You'll make everybody depressed.
Not the SG combo.
This is this is the hardest matchup in the game. Florida Man versus Zeph. I think there is no more cursed matchup other than me versus any average player. This is like I'm really excited though, because every time he does it, I feel like he's getting closer. He's inching closer to the win, and he has beat him in bracket. I think before he's dropped him into losers at least once in this tournament. So we'll see if he's able to create a repeat performance. Whew.
I think where he's at is Zeph can't just play a secondary anymore. He has to be playing like who he's comfortable on 100%, or Florida Man actually catches him slipping like pretty well. The problem is Zeph has like friction shoes and doesn't slip ever.
He's the opposite of slip out. He's like slip in. I don't know. I got nothing.
Yikes.
Not slip on. No, slip on means that you're still frictionless on the surface. Slip in is probably, even though the double entendre is there, I'm sticking to it. Okay. But actually, it's interesting how he plays. I've actually, watching him at Texas Showdown, this guy has more fun than I think humanly possible. I'm convinced that he plays the game because, at the level he plays it, because he's not really in his own head at all. And he's kind of like the consummate warrior when it comes to how I think you should approach fighting games in general. He just there's not much he's not worried about all these weird contingencies. He's just playing the game. Like the game is an instrument. And by the way, he's basically like Luffy 2.0. This guy still uses a PS3 controller, my dude. He has
PS2.
so many converters.
PS2.
They're strung up. Is it
That's
PS2?
weird to you? That's weird to you? That's PS2,
Not weird.
I thought.
Yeah, but there's at least some input lag put into there. I guess what I'm trying to say.
PS2 though.
Is it PS2? I thought he was on a DualShock 3. Whatever. One of these old controllers. It's ancient.
I know a few people who do PlayStation 1 controllers and stuff like that because
Luffy does. That's one guy. It's one guy. It's just one dude.
I know somebody in old head land that does stuff like that. It's what you're comfortable on.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, for you youngins out there or anybody newer to the FGC, it's always about what you're comfortable on. Don't let people tell you this is always the best way. There's certain games that I guess hitbox is a little bit easier on, but if you're not used to playing on a keyboard or something, you might not like that.
Yeah, or honestly, input lag. Because a lot of times I feel like people abandon games on the basis of oh, this isn't the most competitive version. There's input lag, blah blah. It's like, brother, you ain't blocking that low anyway. It ain't changed. Nothing's changing. So don't stop yourself from making communities on your own. Although that being said, it is prudent to play on the platform where the players are. That is the God's honest truth. Except on PS4, where the players are, but the netcode and the console sucks. But in general, if the games are equal and like the PC port isn't complete and utter dog water, you know,
Yo, we
play
try
on
to play
whatever
on PS
platform
now?
you want. I mean, like I heard that like KOF's PC port wasn't too hot, so I feel bad for like developers who get stuck in that situation where it's like, oh yeah, we're not really used to this weird contingency where like some dude is using like a 240 hertz G-Sync monitor and some crap, and then like, oh yeah, it runs really laggy because they alt tabbed. Yeah, we weren't expecting that. It's just like, yeah, I really wish fighting game developers had bigger testing pools, but you know, they're just porting it over, doing the thing.
They're doing their best. I would hope.
Bugging out every room is great, you bastard. I respect you though. One day I'll play on PS4 again. I'm not sure if I'll enjoy it, but I gotta just get my feet wet. Clearly too bad to play on PC anymore. I've given up the PC life. Going to Xbox where I can block everybody.
I'm telling you right now, go on PS4 and just play Astaroth. You'll have a lot of fun.
No, I don't want to be a golem guy, dude. I want to play. Yeah. I just want to play my dude, and my dude only. Man.
Imagine throws where you land up a lot more because people will actually miss the tech window. Because you can actually do it on console. It's pretty bad.
That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, but you're good, Beanie. Don't be ticked up. Like, listen, I'm talking about the. Let me come to. I have a PS5. I should have done it a long time ago. I just don't because I'm too lazy to turn it on.
Oh, so you can
like genuinely, I'm just too lazy.
SoulCalibur is
you
on
get kicked
sale.
out of tournaments. That shit's still the wildest.
That was wild.
I don't remember.
I think we're getting there. So I think this is Florida Man's gonna be on P1. I think he's got the tech. He's gonna have the music tech too. Because I don't think he has a Keelek. If he does, I'll weep. Uh-oh, are they still having controller issues? Nope, never mind. He just... There we go. Yeah, alright. We're thinking about it. We are considering.
There should be only one option. He should
I'm
know
confused.
There's only one option. He should know it.
Oh!
Okay.
He's pulling out Nightmare.
I'm down.
Huh.
I'm down.
This was like kind of his OG main, so this is not terribly unusual. That being said, I haven't seen it in the bakery for a hot minute. If anything, I thought he was gonna play Grow, because he's been playing that a lot. He's a 3A addict. But instead, we're going for the big caliber this time. More of a zoning style matchup.
I think Nightmare's honestly, like, if he put some time into it, I think this could be his answer to Zeph, especially his X anyway.
Yeah, this is a good map for 6-6 kill too. So once he starts getting meter, Zeph's gonna have to be pretty careful about making any mistakes because he could get wrung out basically mid-stage. But much like rest of the other caliber games we've experienced, this is not really a matchup game as much as it's the game of like figuring out your opponent's timing. And right now it looks like Zeph's timing is kind of, well, very much far ahead. Oh, but nice call out of the grab. Okay. He's hey, Lamau.
Disgusting, dude.
Okay, that was pretty gross. That was really well placed. Great 6AA.
I don't feel good after that. I need to lay down.
Is this this is our worst nightmare.
True. What I kind of meant by that is like maybe not so much a matchup thing, but per trade and per instance of damage, he's gonna get a lot more out of it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment because, you know, Nightmare doesn't really play small. He has played a little small, but as we saw, right, like it just takes one way to deny movement, and this is a great character to do that with. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Look at that. That was like 2 turns. But this is why the matchup kind of sucks, though.
A sick I-12. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's... You can literally just copy-paste that to any matchup against X, okay?
Yeah, but, like, notice how he basically just pumped it out of stance. You know, like, I don't think... What's he got stance over? He has it now. Never mind. Shinkering it down a little bit. Oh, nice AK.
You jump
Gonna go
attack me. No, I jump attack you. Uno reverse card.
Oh no, he's trying to catch his timing. But, you know, he gets a block. That's not bad. I expected him to actually sort of almost die for it. Oh, 6 kill. Good night, sweet princess.
Ooh. I like the toe jab. It's like a mix-up too.
Yeah.
Hit your neck.
Oh, nice
All
ball.
the armor's helping too. He's actually using armor to full effect.
All right. Good counterplay. Soul charge. Oh, the auto GI. Knowing he's gonna go for something for you.
I mean, he said, "I know the launcher's coming."
Oh my god, dude. Clean.
Yeah.
Clean. Not gonna kill, but he's gonna have to hold the mix after this. Out of soul charge too. See what he's gonna
He's
get.
got charge. He's fine.
Yeah. Oh no! Doesn't he have to spend the meter?
No sir.
That was actually a really good heads up too. Doesn't waste the meter. Has a full stick of butter, so he can get his opponent into that other that situation where his opponent's like, oh man, well I can't press a button here or I die.
I love how he actually weaved in on like the 668 right there.
Big drill. And he get caught out in the mid. The soul charge. This is still dangerous for Zhonghua. If he basically gets locked into not moving, and Florida Man guesses right on the timing, he will probably get a ring out. Not so much anymore since he's running out of juice, but doesn't believe in the full drill.
He could have died on that string earlier, by the way. Had a Grim Stride, or he could have just died right now.
You can't.
Actually, he might be living.
No, he's alive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's just a little bit out of range. But, he rolls out of the raccoon kick.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
trying to
actually
weave
got
out.
out of the Oki situation. Yeah. Once you statue block,
Justice will
that's it. When you have a pixel, that's it. You need to be, like, on the grindstone and going forward and being the aggressor. Otherwise, you're just going to get tapped eventually.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what he picks next. Probably going back to Wongma. Yeah. I mean, I thought the Nightmare wasn't terrible. But I definitely think that was the right call in the sense that you could kind of tell that Zeph was getting comfortable with the situations that he was creating. And he really created that lead out of very small caliber. And I think as a Nightmare player, it's especially if it's your off main, it's kind of hard to keep up like with being in that like the sense of being behind all the time. So I think this using Huang is a little bit more of a controlled matchup. You get to kind of dictate the pace with a little bit less risk, but still retain a lot of damage. You're just playing the mechanic a little bit more rather than necessarily playing like a completely different game.
I agree with that. I think that's a good assessment, bro.
Ooh, pick it up.
Jesus.
Man, that wall though.
That launcher has so much range, though. Really? No punish either?
Ooh! We're gonna get that. Okay, going in, sealing. Close range. Oh, it disrespects that shit. Wow.
Went for the Oki option to get plus frames, and he's like, "You're Huang, I don't care."
Yeah. Slamming it down. Nice block.
Ooh, good duck.
Ducks. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's weird because he doesn't really telegraph that he's ducking either. So it just feels like, oh man, he's just like this invincible wall.
Well, it's also scary against Huang because like Huang's launchers are pretty legit. So
Yes.
Ducking against him is usually a little scary, I think.
Whew, you're mine. Swinging in there. The trading turns back and forth. He's going to dip out there with that superior backstab.
No, it's his side set that's good.
No, he has a good backstab too. Not bad at all.
Does he?
It's not like
I
God.
wasn't aware of that. Yeah, I think how as soon as you say something like that, I'm
That's
like,
true. You're right. You're right. Sorry, I'm an asshole, man. I think everybody's backstab is good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it used to be absurd. His used to be just as good, bro. I'm telling you.
Ooh,
Oh, he caught
He's
him in the
swinging in.
air.
Oh, he's not dead. Oh, wow.
That was a lot of scary situations. That was a lot of awkwardness, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god, are you kidding me, Zeph? Pulling out such a huge auto GI right in the middle there. But okay, runs in there. Kind of using that tool like how Zeph uses 6xp, good vertical to stop forward movement. Oh, he's going for the memes. I don't think this has ever worked, except once. I think this worked once against him.
Not against Zeph. That was disgusting. You're dead.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But he's -6 now. So
Ooh,
he can make it go.
He going crazy.
He can go full -9 now. It's final round.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Ended. Yeah.
This is crazy.
You just gotta deal with all that meter that he's got built up, and it's Zeph.
Oh, he's
Now-
already he's
now
one
you're
I-12
launched
away.
him.
That's horrifying. All right, but Huang at full power can do so much.
I'll do a lot of verticals because 2-2B's coming.
Is zone out? Yeah, he's almost like he's hearing you. He started out with zoning out. He goes for the unblockable throw, but his opponent has already moved forward. Oh, he ducks, but he doesn't get the punish in the middle there. Beginning of awkward timing. 2-2B again. He chipped. Oh my god, he doesn't have a big punish. He did.
Why did you see? Oh my
He's
god.
regretting it now. No.
I'm not trying to be biased, dude. I'm not trying to be biased, but
No, I
he
feel
sidesteps the big vertical. I'm like, dude, see, where is it? Where?
No, that was tragic. He actually had it.
Because
He had it in the.
isn't B beef I-16? Like, oh, bro. Damn it. That's fine.
It's
That's
hard,
fair.
man. When you're in that
Yeah.
tense situation, sometimes you don't know that your opponent's gonna stat. I mean, you're gonna make them whiff. Sometimes you're like, oh shoot. So you soul charge kind of to like recover your like almost like your sense of momentum. But yeah, that was, oof.
No,
kind of a big drop there.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. My fault. I get
No,
really
you're good, you're good.
amped. I get really amped about it, and then I'm like, wait, how amped I feel about it, he probably feels the same. So it's like,
You wanted Florida Man to win. You were really rooting
Yeah,
for
I
him.
kind of did. Genuinely, that was a good opportunity he made. But it's just like everything else in this game, man. It's like you got to be 100% of the time because that 1% is gonna come and f you over, man. I don't know what it is. Whew.
that was a good games. I actually enjoyed watching the Nightmare, and then switching over was probably good. I think you called it out that like, if you would have went game 2, the first game would have not looked the same as the second game.
Yeah.
Like that was already going on for sure.
Yeah, you could definitely see that the Florida Man torrent was fully seeded at that point because you could feel the download right at the tip of round 3 of the Nightmare match. But it was like that those first couple rounds were quite explosive. I mean, that's like a tourney mindset to have. Like, if you have a capable Nightmare, you might as well let it rip. He's a character that really can say, hey, we're gonna play at this pace, and you're gonna have to deal with it. And you know, if your opponent doesn't adapt well with SoulCalibur, they kind of just explode. So it's smart. But we're coming up with a slobber knocker. John Nitty versus Ramon.
Really? He's still in winner's bracket, isn't he?
I have to double check. I'm not. I haven't
Yeah,
looked
this is
at
winners.
it.
This is winners quarterfinal.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is winners quarters. Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Nitty getting up in there. Doing one with Texas too.
You know, take the show. That was a great tournament, and you definitely made it greater.
I swear to you, dude. If Zav starts showing up at top 8's more at the end of our game, and not the beginning where he gets like nerfed prematurely to the next game, I'm gonna be so mad at all of you.
It means that we were right the entire time.
Sure, I guess. Maybe we just finally got better.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay, hands. Goes for the triple BI. Oh! Ramon, the clutch god! Okay, not quite out of the woods yet. Oh,
Makes sense. The thing is, he's getting caught out at either movement after 3AK or pressing a button after 3AK. But he's already got Ramon at red guard gauge. I'm surprised that didn't break.
oh, the splits. That's like a Ramon special. I actually don't know of very many other like top 8 Sophies that use that. Ooh, he goes for a triple A. Calls him the car service. Are you gonna snap his fingers? No, he doesn't. He didn't have a curse.
He's pressing RE a lot.
I think he thought he had a curse or something. All right, here we go. That's the nitty kick, named after him. This is him. That's the nitty kick. All right, a little late on the punish, unfortunately, but it's okay. Ooh, there he is, rolling it again. Oh, nice adaptation using the A+B to discourage any more RE shenanigans. Although he doesn't have to worry so much anymore. He doesn't have any purple orbs.
I kind of like that, just doing 2-2B, basically making it safe.
Ooh, no, doesn't quite get the punish again. He just kind of dances with them.
Okay.
Blender time.
The tech. Oh, you're dead. You're very dead. You're not allowed to take that move.
He didn't even have to use the rule of threes. He just went for straight low and then mid. Oh, nice. Kicks him in the head. There we go. Low guard gauge for John Nitty. See what's gonna if he has any threat to get cracked open though. I don't think he cares though. John Nitty, one of those players who doesn't really let anything psych him out. He just plays the way he wants to. All right, nice B. Yep. Stamps down the staff. You shall not pass. Chop, chop, chop. Ooh, God. Doesn't even block it. Ooh, just eats it.
I think RE is so good because you get that interaction off one curse. Like B, it looks like it does no damage, but with one curse you get 6B plus K, and it doesn't feel fair sometimes.
Ooh. Chopping up the guard gauge. Oh,
no!
Yo, this man is sick. Really great adaptation by Ramon.
Imagine in real life if you can parry C4.
Oh my god, this is going to be like 6 trillion damage, isn't it?
Yeah. Damage.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's not even that scaled. Oh, at least he got out of it. He knew. He didn't get caught slipping. Yeah, that's a vertical.
Yeah, it tries to hit him with the Cosmic Embryo. Oh, just doubles up on it. Counter hit. Whew.
I cannot allow myself to fall yet.
I think going full ignorance at the end makes sense. Just don't let him even get a chance. Like, he's gonna press something.
I think like that's also something Ramon already knows about Nitty too. He knows he's gonna stay aggressive almost all throughout.
Oh yeah. I think most players you want to get out of that, you know, like.
Oh no, here we go again. Trying to catch a side tech. Not gonna get anything out of that. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get slammed. Good night, sweet prince.
It finally happened. He's been pressing RE so much.
Yeah, must be trying out some new tech, but right now his opponent is adapted, so not sure what he's gonna plan afterwards. We'll see. 3 AK, okay. Pulling it. Stop him from moving. It's like I'm Zass. This is the no move zone. Oh, he is belligerent.
Single B. Yeah. He's doing options that are actually beating RE while also being okay in general.
Sophie isn't. Sophie's pretty RE safe. She has a lot. Like,
shit. He's not even doing like 1K, which is very RE safe. So.
Yeah, I think he was trying to apply like a sort of a layer to the mental stack, but it kind of didn't work out. His opponent, even earlier on, was showing pretty good. Wow, the rare wall combo. Forget my analysis. You never see that.
Yeah, that was a weird moment where he did a third move, like almost facing front ways. Which he does from time to time, but 2K will always track.
Oh, talk to the hand. No curses though, so this isn't gonna kill. It's gonna be very far from killing. Is he getting a good Oki off of this bad boy?
No, you're so far
away. But he gets the base
I can't believe he got running K, bro. So Zaz actually has a really sick running K because you get the 4-6, but that's all guaranteed afterwards. Wild. He actually went for it. That's the classic, bro.
Ooh, ding dong. Gonna have to go back in time to get his nuts back. Wall splat. Oh, brother.
Damage.
Oh, brother.
Damage.
Oh, no.
More damage.
Only do damage. Oh. picked up. All right.
Yeah, your 3AB's getting holds, getting sidestepped. I wouldn't use 3A anymore. I'm good.
I mean, this is the last part of the set, so I think he earned the right to show it pretty late.
The battle is over.
That was pretty disgusting. That was, I don't know. That was a flex, like right at the end.
Please forgive me.
Yeah, it kind of was. Yeah, Nitty's gameplay was pretty interesting. I haven't seen that much of an RE heavy style Zast before, but good on Ramon for adapting pretty quickly in the set and showing options that really blow it up. Without,
You haven't seen Nitty play before? He loves RE.
he does, but that was a little bit more RE per capita than usual.
He literally told me to eat shit because I told him to stop pressing RE against X, which is the worst thing to do because she has like a lethal hit and actually does like half your health if you ever try. So just please don't. And I'm like, please stop. And he got hit by it twice. Like, man loves his RE and it works. It's just Sophie's. I don't know if Sophie's the character you try it against.
I think it's just
That's
honestly
all.
Ramon doing work too. I mean, he showed A+B like I think like roughly after the second time he got R8 or something, and yeah, then he started playing a little bit smaller. It was kind of curtains. That being said, Nitty did a good job of containing step. Actually, he made his opponent feel like he couldn't move that much. Pretty cool stuff. All right. Oh, we got a New York pizza up in here. We got Incendiate versus Thermidor coming up next. This one's this one's spicy. Because I'm not sure if they play that much, but locally, these guys have clashed a lot, a ton. And it's kind of cool because I think we're used to seeing Thermidor run people over. But I definitely think this is one of those matchups, especially with Zhanghua on deck, that we'll see a possibly contained Thermidor. That being said, it's Thermidor. He's perhaps he's one of the more unhinged nightmares, for sure. And notoriously
That's
so.
a good way to put it, right? I guess.
Opportunistic was one way I described it to what's his face? I think I mentioned in chat once, and I think Linkwars was like, yeah, that sounds about right. There's something about the way that Thermidor understands the game that I really commend, which is knowing when to say F the rules. I'm playing a character that can really just take the momentum and run it through. And the best part about this is that this is actually not a one-game thing. I quite literally remember a guy. It was a Maxi main. He's a anime player known as Dadpool. He's actually pretty well known. He's a pretty cool guy. But he randomly dropped that, like, it's like, man, I played this guy in like tournament, I think, in LVC against Thermidor, and he was the most head-ass player I've ever played, and I just chuckled because I knew, I was like, that's the same Thermidor, right? And I looked at the bracket, I'm like, yep, there he is. So he has spread his like infection of insane play to other games, and it's beautiful to know that like he's like, it's like how we get excited whenever Boom like beats up people in anime games and stuff like that. The same vibe follows. Oh, actually, speaking of beating up people, shout outs to Nitty for beating up all the new kids at VF at Texas Showdown, and only to be stopped by like the absolute ancient old heads, the old gods, who've been playing the game since like before the sun grew hot. But yeah, this is truly ancient.
No, I actually Thermidor, like you saying that makes me think of like Thermidor just being Ron Swanson, where he hands like some dude a letter and just says, "Screw you, I do what I want."
Yeah, kinda. He just takes the computer and throws it in the trash. Yeah.
That's who.
All right, here we go. Okay, nice. So, 2K opener, and then 6B to catch the backstep. Already conscious about how much Incendiate likes to move. Ooh, well, this is RE day, if you haven't noticed.
Okay, statch him.
Okay, goes for the... Ooh, I think these are drops, though. I honestly think that's a drop.
That one I believe a little bit more, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Starting with the slow mids, denying movement. Good choice. Wow, he is just zipping around Thermidor right now. Okay, getting close, backing off. I don't think he has a really strong reverse ring out game, so that was just a good anti-timing thing. And speaking of good anti-timing, though, walking around this man, slapping him in the butt. Sublimating blade.
He's not just getting like regular side steps on verticals. He's getting hard ones. Like, I'm behind you.
Yeah.
Like he's already stepping. So like, this is just them. They've played too much together at this point. So he's like, already knows habits.
Oh, that's not a thrust. Oh. Well, I thought
she stood back up into it, I guess.
Uh-oh.
You're dead.
No, not quite. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
I'm an idiot.
That launcher is actually unsafe and does more damage. It's her only launcher that's like not safe.
Was the follow-up guaranteed? Because I saw him tech. Huh.
Also, he hit him in the back, which probably meant more, and it's Nightmare, who gets comboed by everything way more.
True. Trying to track him down. Lots of mid-screen stance transitions from Thermidor. Okay, there we go. AGA is coming out nice and clean. There we go.
Okay.
It's kind of funny, because like the way that this character seems to play is a sort of feast or famine. Especially when it comes to input mess-ups. I think like when your opponent can smell that you like screwed up an input, they take away the round, but once they start getting comfortable, it's like, oh man, I can't move against this guy.
And he takes half your life. That's all that happened right there. Okay. Catch him on the whiff. Catch him waking up again. Don't do that.
Assaulting the legs. Denying. Oh, throw, but break. Okay, punches him in the head. Oh, goes for the 4-4K, brother. Hey! Let's go, Thermidor.
No.
Bringing out My Little Pony, my dog.
Are you saying Nightmare actually has a good anti-22B button in CE?
I mean,
and,
that
like,
was a 22B.
I know, but like for later. I never really thought of it that way, but like, because he saw him sidestep, so he's thinking he's gonna 22B. I know he did a different move, but if I see a sidestep, I'm expecting that move almost immediately.
You know what? That actually makes sense. Yeah, it should be, because the second hit should get auto-GI'd.
Yeah.
And then you just explode. Ooh, nice IK. Wow, just out of range. Jeez. Wow, weaving around, ducking, diving, dodging. Okay, goes for the stomp, single stomp. Okay, he's got to be careful, though. He can't make that many big risks here. Nice delay. Runs up, pauses, gives him the 3K. Well played. Damn.
How did he just like turn that around, by the way? Like, that second match was not like, if you looked at the first and second one, it didn't add up. The numbers don't add up over here.
Not screwing up BGB, and just being really good at capitalizing on situations as well. He turned up the gas right when he needed to, and also played very well under the pressure, playing very small, even as Nightmare.
I see what you're saying.
Yes,
that makes sense.
Honestly, like Thermidor is like, I know we make like unga bunga jokes, but like he's actually like a genius player. He just people don't think he's a genius because he's playing a character notorious for being kind of monkey, but he's a hardcore player. He knows what's up. Ooh, but just as I say that, you know, the Lord given.
Old enough for that one.
And you know what we are? That's what that's what Thermidor comes from, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, that's why we're brothers. Amazing. Real Soft fans. But okay, you know what? We can't talk about this game anymore because it's mad cursed. Oh!
No? Does she not ring out from that?
I guess not. Okay,
am I doing the crack? Yikes.
What? What did you... Okay, back.
She cannot. Wow.
Ooh, big drill. Gets the oil.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Great soul charge. Okay, gonna get... What the flying?
I can't believe he still hit her.
How did he know that would work? How? Oh my god. Oh. He should have won that round off of just sheer buffoonery. I can't believe that worked.
Well, Insidiate had also like had the sidestep read and then pressed a weird button and got hit. Like, I don't think he meant to do that.
Ooh, 3A raw. Okay, he's getting kind of low on the health lead. He's gonna have to create some sort of place of presence. Okay, there's the start. Oh my god, excellent movement.
We're
though,
seeing the
blocking
readaptation. Now this looks like match 1. Like, I don't... How do people do this? It's so cool to watch people, like, play fighting games. I really don't get it, because, like... I don't know. I genuinely, like, I don't know if it's, like, lack of knowledge between how much they play or whatever, but I really don't know what transition between each match, because it felt like it was just pure mentality of, like, no, you don't beat me, I beat you. And because NCAA won the first round, that's the only, like, that's why the match ended the way it did.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll be honest though, like, there's a reason why I watch this game at like 75% speed. It's crazy how few turns it takes to really take control of the game. Like, it was really only like 2 or 3 exchanges before Incendiate was in that space where you're like, oh man, wait, like, he's like 1-2-2B away from like being in kill range again. And yeah, that happened like within an instant, like before, like almost like before you felt like a neutral was established. He just immediately runs in there, is able to score a couple of hits, and then next thing you know, the opponent has to come in on him and try to force something. And that's hard as nightmare, especially when you have to expect your opponent to be able to like block punish you or create whiffs out of your strings and all that stuff. So yeah, really well played.
it almost feels like just sheer determination after getting beat. Like, that was it. And then there was the first match where it felt like he's like, oh, you're just playing like muscle memory, and I'm not, and I'm Xianghua, so I kind of have a better advantage in the first game, I would assume.
All right, we got it. Is this an X versus? This is the Zeph versus Ramon matchup. This is Texas Showdown Grand Finals. Hello.
Part 2.
I'm really excited that Ramon's been playing a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a great teacher too. He played a couple sets with me, taught me some stuff. It was really cool. He's like,
So
I like. Oh, go ahead.
I just think like he represents this character probably the best, like in the States at least.
I don't know. I think Zeph's pretty good too.
I don't know. I don't really see the Sophie as much anymore. Like, he's really fallen back in love with X, and it's definitely his character.
6A. Wow, this is some stinky caliber. I love it.
Gross.
Wow. Okay.
Grosser.
Pick him up. Wait. Ooh. Leaves around the crybaby. Crawling back in. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Oh, what a bet. He's crazy.
Like, high level play, why would you expect someone to fish the string when they're just whipping? Like, wow, dude. That's the only reason why Ramon went in. He's smart enough to know that's, like, the third one can come, right? But, like, at this high... God, that's so good.
Yeah, insane risk. And yeah, it paid off. That's like... of course, these guys play each other a lot. I mean, like, I know that at the House of Caliber, they played, like, sets for, like, till, like, the crack of dawn, basically. So, this is one of those matchups that... It's really hard to commentate just on the basis that there is so many, like, different layers that they're going through right now.
Reset into extra block damage, too. Like, Zeph is actually working both sides of the health bar, essentially. Dunk, did you just learn something? Is that what that grunt was?
No, it was just a sick punish.
Okay.
I knew
Soul
that was
charge?
14.
Nice pressure. Using the kick to get him to stand guard.
But
and
this is
immediately
scary.
going.
Plus frames with your back to the edge. Now he has to kind of play chicken. Yeah, okay.
There's something to, like, high level defense where you just kind of sit there, you set your guard for a little bit, but you have movement kind of on deck, but you don't do it immediately, because if you show that you're willing, you're like kind of trying to get away too fast, your opponent gets the idea that it's really easy to step deny. But creating those little, I want to say like they're 10, 15 frame gaps between making choices on defense is like, God, it's so hard to do. I'm not gonna lie. Like I panic every time I get in that situation. I'm like, let me out, let me out, let me go. But he did a really great job of really basically not showing his hand and then getting out of that precarious situation where he could have been instantly wrung out. And yeah, it's the small stuff that I've come to notice. Like being a scrubby as well, you could tell like there's such a huge difference between strong play and like weak play, and it comes with that patience.
That's when we talk fundamentals, right? In this game, fundamentals look very different than any other fighting game, and I'll believe that to the day I die. Absolutely. Yeah. It's not the same, and that's why like no other fighting game feels like this one.
Yeah, I think especially in this game, like there's only Mortal Kombat really shares a similarity in the sense that movement is not a defensive option. It is a risk. It is defensive, but it's not like something you can throw on willy-nilly. So you kind of have to do nothing. Speaking of which, there's that little pause right there. And that's where this game gets hella hard, because we have no idea when like they're gonna start aggressing or oh my god, he called out the backstep so well. Holy crap, dude.
It made sense too because he had the health lead, so he was trying to get away for the last bit of like he's just getting outplayed by thinking in the future just a little bit more than what Ramon is. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, me neither. He was like going for the unblockable. He's terrible. Whoa, thunder.
Oh, punish that. Okay.
I like the Mad Dog style of play though from SCVI. GIing at his own -8. Pretty gutsy.
They got 2 meters on deck. Just tapping them with 2Ks.
He he needs to. Okay, he's gonna keep doing it, and yeah. This is so smart. He's being
stubborn.
He broke the rule of 3s, yeah, and that was really important because you could tell that Zeph wanted to get one more poke in. He was aware that he needed one more poke, and then he would be able to start blocking low to fish for the win with the CE. But his opponent didn't let him have that. Ramon was very wisely understood that was the situation that was happening, and immediately kept mashing it, knowing that his opponent's win condition was based off of him kind of letting up a little bit.
Ooh. I think Zeph was expecting Xiongwang to turn around right there, but fortunate for Ramon there. Okay, good. Duck on the throw.
Damn.
Exploded.
He evened up, but not evened up in terms of risk reward. This is still hard for Sophie. Yep, never mind, that was a great punish.
Oh, not dead. Sorry.
Ah, there it is.
Yikes.
Man. And it's crazy too because for a moment I thought it also would work because it was working so much the last round. But yeah, like Zeph knew, like that was where he's the position he wanted to be in, where it's like, okay, he's gonna do one thing. He's gonna try to stop my movement. I'm gonna block low. I'm gonna kill him.
That's why I called it being stubborn. I think Zeph, the last thing he thinks Ramon's gonna do is just being stubborn with 1K kind of thing. Like he won't do it again, you know? And then you just keep doing it.
Okay, GIs gets in there. 2K to disrupt a little bit of timing.
Put on the ground and basically get caught dead.
Whipping a neutral to elicit a response. Wow! God!
If he would have laid on the ground and baited out a vertical and then whiff punished it, I think I would have just turned off the stream. Like, come on, dude. Like, Zeph is so good at this game.
That last exchange was bonkers because basically your win condition in most situations, like most people will look at this game as the win condition is to get like hit him twice, get guaranteed combos and like that. But Zeph is so confident with his offense and his ability to stay aggressive with his opponent and to kind of guess their next move that he went for. He basically took a reset in the middle of that sequence where he poked him and then poked him again and went for the third poke, and all of them were successful. Like to do that to somebody like Ramon is hard. It's not like he's not like some stranger to aggression at any juncture.
Definitely
And
not.
to catch his movement like that is like, oh, masterclass, dude. I have to say, it's so.
Stage of history.
I don't know. I guess I keep going back to experience from playing him and knowing that like there are some timings that don't work on this dude. When you trade turns back and forth over and over, it's weird. It's just like it doesn't work at all. But like in order to create that like sort of extra like those mental frames and all that stuff, you have to really condition an opponent to think that like otherwise good things are really bad. And yeah, it takes an insane amount of skill to do that.
Whoa.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Who?
It's my man. It's Ferromontress, which you will vote for, and you know you can sip for, and then
really doing this?
it's my dude. It's my dude, Chase Abs, the prodigal son. He's back on Aswell.
That's my
He
guy.
plays-
This is your guy.
He plays Aswell in pools to kill, to slaughter all the scrubs, and then he plays Amy at the top, so that he be cerebral.
Are you
He's
saying
no, he told me that. He told me. Yeah, that's what he thinks. That's why he's pulling this crap out, I think. Except Ferromontress is just standing there wondering what is going on.
You know, would it be wild to say that maybe he likes this matchup just better? Because Zaz actually gets some interesting, disgusting things specifically against AB. And it's usually like 4-6B stuff. I don't know where he's at. He took a nap.
I think he's waiting out the matchup.
I think his controller must have DC'd.
Oh no. Well, Aswell wins this matchup now.
He saw you pick Aswell and he's like, no.
Yeah,
I
he's like,
refuse.
forget it. I'm good.
I'm good. I DC, bro.
Take this and this.
Yo, you picked Amy? Hey, dude, my controller worked. It's crazy.
Oh man.
Go to main menu, JSabs.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, main menu
Or,
time.
well, I guess actually character select is also fine.
All right, we're dipping back
Yeah,
out.
let's go
Hold the
back and
button.
we'll figure out what's going on in a sec.
Man, that's how good Aswell is, guys. That's how good this character is. Makes your opponent straight up plug.
He goes full Metal Gear Solid.
Oh.
You just can't use the first force.
Ferromontress internet died. He is not online.
Oh.
Eh?
I don't.
Can we
I think
Oh
it's-
no.
For a moment?
I think his internet.
So what are we gonna
out.
do?
I will give him a couple, like a minute or two, maybe 3, and if he can get back on and respond, you can chill his Matcherino codes. There's like 7 left.
Troubleshooting.
Yeah.
So
I mean, at least Ferromontress is eating watermelon right now. Listen, I'm just reading. I'm just reading the Discord. Don't assume deeper than I have that have said. All right. Well, we might have to get another match on stream, right? If we have one.
We can't. Well, the problem is I don't want to advance the bracket too quickly.
How bored do you want Chad to be?
I don't know. It depends on how well you can talk.
Yo, you know what we could
That's
talk
true.
about?
The
So does
Matcherino?
any? Yes. So first of all, you should donate to the Matcherino. We're already at an absurd number anyway. What is it? Like 250? Where's number? Hello?
We're like
I'm looking
250,
at number
46
right now.
because
250, 46.
Kirk donated more money.
Jesus Christ.
Kirk
Why
donated
are we at 160?
more
Kirk
money.
got to 169. Nice.
Motherfuck.
I mean, there's a few things going on. Like it's May the 4th, so I hope.
Yeah, this game
everyone
has
had a
Star
good
Wars
day
in it,
today.
guys.
They're used to,
We get to say that. We get to say that.
and it's actually relevant. But
He's icing you.
Do any of you guys follow like Smash Brothers stuff? So you know what a big, huge thing came out, and it's not bad, right? So Ninja, you know, the biggest gamer of gamers, at least the one with the most money, tweeted out once like, Smash Bros, I got something special for you, and then nothing happened, and everyone was like, that was the biggest bait I've ever seen. It came out recently that he was gonna donate $500,000 to Evo just for the prize pool for Smash, and Nintendo refused somehow.
I don't know what to say other than that's Nintendo for you. They really
wild,
hate
and everyone should know
esport.
that.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I remember reading that tweet and
Like-
being like, yeah, that's the most Nintendo thing I've ever read.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me whatsoever, and that's the sad part. But how can you actually refuse someone, like, essentially just donating to it? Is it because he would have had his name plastered over everything or something? Like, is that the problem? But, like, why can't he just, like, give money? Because that would be the biggest prize pool in fighting game history. Like, not even close.
I'll be honest, it's Japanese businessmen. There is a certain, I don't know how to
Pride?
describe it. It's
It's
pride,
pride.
but also stubbornness. Pride is putting it too kindly. There is a stubbornness
True.
in terms of IP ownership that I think it's still inscrutable to me. I still can't quite figure out exactly what motivates it, because I've seen this happen, not like at the scale obviously, but like other game companies do this, and it clearly is not just like just a Nintendo thing, or I guess like just a Konami thing, or just like anything. But I guess like there's some sort of, I guess from a legal perspective, there's some fear of being embroiled with, frankly, like a partnership that you don't make the terms for. And then probably this upset, honestly. Like I think, but for Smash Brothers, I'm pretty sure the reason why Smash Brothers never gets any love is because it's an IP like landmine. It's like an absolute like minefield of just bullshit. Like I'm pretty
Nintendo's
sure
also insane.
yeah,
personally.
like they're like Disney, right? Actually, that's
they
the
have
thing,
their
right?
own FBI, bro. Have you heard of those? Like the Nintendo Ninjas or something? I forget what people were calling them for a while. But
What,
like,
Ninjala?
No, they send out like private investigators to make sure you're not like making copies of their games and stuff, like following people and like really making sure you don't touch their IPs. Like they are crazy about it, like on their own stuff. And I couldn't imagine, you know, especially like Ultimate that has every
Yeah.
character you've ever seen in your life.
Including a Disney IP, which is like, that's what's even crazier. Because that's one of the reasons why I'm not terribly surprised that this happened, is that there's a real possibility that they probably signed a clause that said, like, you can't do certain things, and one of them might have been like involved with Sora. Like, it just wouldn't be surprising to be that they would be like, they, in order to get the character in there, they had to acquiesce to some pretty dumb stuff. And because like if you think about it, right, remember that whole debacle about that one actor inside of Judgment, the cop version of Ryu no Gotoku? Yeah, like that. They're insane over there. Like these old rights holders and like, you know, talent agencies, just like stuff like that. Like they clearly see something that most human people don't, which is like, they're like, okay, the more I create artificial scarcity, the more I'm doing my job, right? And despite the fact that this would have been an insane, unbelievable marketing stunt that would absolutely shock the internet, and it would seal that game as like the de facto, like, this is like a fighting game, not only that you could play, but you could like get some weirdo like anybody to think that, oh my god, there's money in fighting games kind of thing. It would absolutely,
It would have changed everything. It would
really
have changed a
would've.
lot of things.
I think it would have, yeah.
I don't think everybody thinks of it that way, but I know I do. Like, when an entire community, different people who play different games, start talking about one thing, like Strive, for instance, right? Or
Yeah.
stuff like that, where like it's so big it captures everybody. That would have captured everybody, whether you know about Smash or not. Because that's what I just mentioned. Like, a lot of people were just like, wow. And then also equally, you know, surprised that Nintendo's just like, no, we don't want your money. Like, hello? Like, the constant shooting in the foot is, I've been dealing with since like 2010, bro. So it's annoying.
Playing devil's advocate for this just a little bit. Just because a prize pool is offered does not mean that all the other expenses are paid on, like, not to suggest that like they have high operating costs, but I'm pretty sure they probably sat there and thought to themselves, yeah, but it's going to cost this much for us to, like, one, authorize this, two, probably get somebody on the floor to make sure that it runs correctly. 3, hire somebody to make sure that we don't have a smash incident, because they would, if with that much money involved, they would absolutely have to make sure that, you know, the community doesn't do anything unsightly, so to speak. There's a lot of components to this.
There would be a lot of cameras.
Yes.
There would be a lot of stuff going on. Like, also transferring that amount of money requires different things legal-wise.
Yes. Yeah, like from a TO perspective, even I would try to make it work, but I could see why a company who's like thinking about costs would be like, yeah, you know, this might be pretty risky. Also, they probably didn't believe it. They were like, what? This doesn't exist. Speaking of not believing it, this is, well, I was excited. I was hoping that we're going to see the unbelievable Nightmare Mirror, but instead, we're going to see the darkness himself versus the man who banishes the darkness, I guess. I don't even know what like Huang's theme is. He's kind of like edgy. He's not really like banishing dark. He's like become the darkness.
I am the darkness. I am the light that destroys the darkness. That takes out the light, but there can't be light without the darkness.
Also, my parents were murdered in front of me. All right.
God.
Also, shout outs to Bravely Folk Song being the go-to song for Thermidor. Man of true classic taste.
He clearly played Donkey Kong Country a lot. This sounds exactly like the pirate stages from that, because this is like an old pirate stage song.
This is, oh my god, he sealed him.
Sealed his fate. Gave him the
It's actually crazy. It's weird because I'll be honest, I fell for it twice against Bill.
I cannot believe he just did 3/4 health off an anti-air hit, bro. That was jank.
He needs
I'm so sorry. I did not
you're good.
interrupt. That was a lot of damage.
Is that 1A minus 12 by the way?
Yes. But it's similar to Mitsuruki's thing, where it's like it pushes you far enough away, it's hard to... It's Nightmare anyway, but dang, good damage.
Oh, he stepped that beautifully. Wow. Florida man. Oh, okay.
The run-up sidestep is the real business.
Kinda is. I'm gonna have to look at the replay to see how much he established forward, like forward verticals to allow him to get to the point where he was comfortable stepping. Although I'm pretty sure the match situation also created an opportunity for him to be like, okay, well, lowest risk is just gonna be moving anyway.
Dude,
right across the
careful
choppers.
with these full crouch 3Bs, dude. You took like 3/4 damage one time for it.
Okay. Libertador doing a great job being aggressive. Oh, but he catches the backstep. Go for the splits. Continues his turn. Doesn't care. Nice GI. Get back it up. Okay, backing up, wanting to play the range game. Tries to seal him again. Uno A to deny movement is a great choice. Again, not very punishable by Nightmare specifically, but AGA is going to stop him from getting anywhere. Devastation. Wow, what a launch, baby. Oof. Woo! What is he doing?
Actually catch it on the ground with that. Yeah, just not finishing the string and then just doing it again. I like that.
On top of it, there is the knowledge check component of that. Whenever this character is technically old, but I still have yet to figure out everything he does in Soul Charge. So showing the fancy legs, keeping it a low so it can prevent armor. Honestly, really great choice overall as a way of continuing maintaining his pressure. All right, ooh, knock knock. Who's there? Nightmare doing 2/3 of your health, LaBelle. Oh my god.
AGA is honestly such a strong component in this matchup.
Yeah. Stopping his opponent from feeling comfortable and moving. Very fast. Keeps the pace of the match really high. Counts as like 2 pokes in terms of raw damage. Yeah, so much stuff.
And at max range, Wong can't do a whole lot unless he calls out with a 1A or something weird.
Or he does that.
Well, okay.
This is a great showcase of Wong's strengths, though. He is not a traditional, like, kind of mid-range sword user bruiser. He is a howitzer if you let him be.
Definitely mid-range, though. Like, I don't think the range is really the issue. It's just, like, AJ specifically is just a really, really solid move in the first place.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, like, most characters usually with
nice
their
sidestep.
speed. don't challenge. Oh my god, he lost meter. He went for the beams. It was.
I mean, it
really quick.
It was 2K anyway. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I don't know why I think people are gonna run into that, but
I think it's like it is a good way to slow the game. Oh no, he's not. He's still in. Oh, goes for the. I think that would have been a killer tech trap and killed him.
I think that bring out situation. I don't think Long actually has a way to knock you to the sides at all.
Okay, creating the shuffle. Okay, picks him up.
Yikes.
Oh no, he caught him on the ground. It's a blockable white dude.
He teched. I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit you if you're on the ground, bro. Not like that.
Did he tech? I didn't see the splash.
He did the like get up part. If you hit that on the ground, it doesn't do the animation.
So he tried to wait it out, and he died.
He did it earlier too, where he did the full charge, and people were like, so I could get away from this, and you don't actually have time.
Okay, but here we go. Florida Man is on a warpath, and he's going to get the win straight up right after that. Great reversal of momentum.
Get some talismans back. Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, he don't need him. He's last round. He don't give up.
Well, he wants health. He doesn't want to die in 2 hits. He wants to die in 3 hits.
That's true. Oh, speaking of dying, though, here we go. Splat him up. Goes for a tempo-ish attempt, but good soul charge. Kick him out. Run up. Catching the movement. Here we go. Warpath still. Okay, slowing it down. Oh, that duck, though, was almost curtains for the man. Okay, running.
Plus frames.
Was super scary. Oh, my God.
Nice side step.
Oh,
wow.
God. Oh, look at that launch.
No!
Oh, no. I think he's losing his footing. Florida Man, never mind. Uses the God launcher right there. Getting the tech dug and just slamming it down. Here we go. Kick it into his guts.
Yeah.
Never mind. Well, it doesn't do.
Yeah.
Oh, no. This could be anybody's game. Okay, maybe a little bit less so because there isn't a terror charge on deck anymore.
Right. You got him.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to spend his terror charge, but he actually wisely did not do the full drill. It's actually really smart.
Yeah, Huang CE is like 75 base damage.
Also, shoutouts to the Florida Man for really handily, kind of. Oh, it wasn't like a super close, but I felt like he was very much in control for most of the set. And when it came to playing aggressively against arguably one of the biggest aggressors in the game, you know, he matched him and then kind of like, frankly, like dominated him. It was pretty impressive. Really good showing of Huang's very, very, very multifaceted ranges. Because God, he was hitting him from downtown, my dog.
Oh yeah, I think there was a good section of the game where Thermidor was kind of controlling what was going on, because he was just snuffing out movement with AGA and keeping him at like a good distance. Florida Man just found his way to keep a lot more range 0. Like the point blank like 3Bs are always going to be so good because a lot of the get off me tools are you know, you can tech crouch them.
All right, are we getting the legendary match?
Welcome to the stage.
Wait, no, we're not. Wait, what happened to JSabs?
We're getting the legendary match. Oh, Reno. So you can actually click this awesome little thing here that I'll put in chat for you. I will do all the work. All you have to do is press the link, click the button, sign in, all that fun stuff. Just link it to your Twitch, and you can donate it for free. We are already still at $250.46 and 43 codes actually claimed already, so there's actually 7 left. So appreciate everybody actually already doing their due diligence.
Yes.
But there's definitely a couple left.
Alrighty, I believe this is going to be the Fated X Mirror. This is an interesting one because we're usually used to seeing Zephykai sort of being the mad dog in the matchup. But Insanity 8 clearly knows something about this that us mere mortals do not quite yet understand. Because as of recently, this has been mostly, I believe, a Incendia favored match. I've noticed that he just takes really big bets really early, and yeah, just he plays at a pace that is just a little bit too aggressive for SCVI to get that comfortable footing that he's used to having to facilitate more mistakes out of his opponent. And then, yeah, just great defense overall, then creating more issues. And then it gets to that point where it gets like down to the wire. You're both going to die in like one hit. And yeah, like for some reason, cooler heads prevail. But we'll see if there's any changes, because there's been a lot of tournaments going on. You know, Texas Showdown was not just a tournament to play and win in, but like lots of sets were played and all that stuff. So maybe Zef has something fresh and funky to change what I think was kind of like a set-in-stone matchup. But we'll see.
I unfortunately don't have much to add to that, because
it's fine. It's an X-Viewer.
I don't say this is boring, dude. Like, this is the X-Mirror that I like to watch, okay?
It's not boring,
I will
but
say that.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I think you're very right. Like, I've said a couple times that I think a main reason like Incendiate comes out on top sometimes in these mirror matches is that he is willing to put Zef on his back foot, which he's not used to. Zef is like 9 times out of 10 the aggressor. And when you can make that person kind of start backing off, like, and not feel comfortable anymore, and you're comfortable, that's all it takes at a higher level like this. Or in a mirror match, period. Which is always a different skill set as well, which might be a thing that was what. Yeah. GIs are great.
I'm the man.
Yeah, she has Kevin's guard too. Go figure.
Every AGI does that. It's a giant bubble around you. It's not It's not in front of you.
They are trying to figure out each other's timing so hard. That's crazy. I like this. No, they're really sussing each other's out, like what they want to do, and trying to see if there's any moments of like pattern recognition. But both of them are keeping, well, actually kind of oddly in parity, which is actually not expected, because usually you don't want to match your opponent's timing that much, because you kind of know that they know.
Oh lord.
Nice 2K finisher.
That's kind of wild, because right there he had to use the unsafe launcher to get enough damage to hopefully at least finish the round, and Zef snuffs that out with a 2-2-B.
Okay, nice pickup. Here we go. Roll it into some Okizeme. Just for the launcher. Okay, here we go. This is where he shines. Being able to put on the aggression, then immediately backs off a little bit, creates an awkward situation, but gets thrown.
Yeah, there's definitely some difference of play here.
This is a lot more measured than before. I think Zef understands that he just can't rely on his kind of typical instincts, and he has to find something killer to sort of equalize the matchup in terms of knowing something like kind of nuanced about his opponent's timing. So I think he's taking it a little bit slower this time. There we go. But right now, this is where Incendiate does a really good job of really pressing the win. Is that he starts making these interesting bets at early round and gets a healthy, and he's creating an awkward situation. So like normally, SCVI likes to move to create opportunities, but now I think he has to actually start pressing in order to get his game back. Okay, here we go.
Now we're going to get into a normal flow.
Yeah, it's kind of stabilizing right now. Except never mind. He double.
I'm gonna shut up.
No, for real. Like, that's why he's so good. It's like what we're talking about is this like cadence of the game that sometimes emerges, but when players are cognizant, when they're like, "Oh my effing god, that was actually insanely clutch." Are you kidding me, Zef? Holy crap, dude, that was unbelievable. I like honestly, man, like who else would have blocked that? Jesus.
He must have giant ridges in his brain.
Dude, that brain is omega wrinkly right now. Whew. Here we go. Nice call out. Doesn't get the side of the throw though. Okay, she goes for the kick to splat him on the wall.
That's dead. So again, it's one of those, like, you pop them in the back, and if their face eats the ground a certain way, you can get full combos.
Dude, how did Incendiate know that the run-up tech duck choice was going to be the wave? Like, come on.
Broken blocked 2K. Bro, I wish I had my camera on. Like, I cannot even sit in my chair. Just like get so tilted like how good his defense is sometimes.
Creating an awkward situation, even though he has doesn't have the health lead. I think he's noticing that like his opponent starts to falter just a little bit.
He's already
Getting
nuts.
timing. Yeah, he's gonna have to hold this mix up. My guess is run up 2K.
Do you give up?
Hey! I did it! I did it, team.
See, you would have won that game. See,
I wouldn't have blocked it. I just saw it. I would have absolutely not have blocked that. I absolutely would not have blocked it. I just knew it was coming. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, look at this. Like 2 pokes, and he's already insanely ahead. And now he's basically like now Incendiary can make a ton of wrong guesses, but instead he opts to stay aggressive. Doesn't let his opponent get back into the game. Keeps running it down.
Mash out. Yeah.
You know, I've noticed that he's been doing that transition a lot. Although he's been mixing up with AAB, but for some reason, like, I feel like it comes every other time.
He has the right to do that. He doesn't have a health lead. He's got his back to the wall, and like he's almost dead. You don't have time to do some weird, tricky stuff like that. You just don't.
Shoot!
What a call out.
This is crazy. Like, forget what I said about like knowing the reads and stuff. This is just a battle of raw wits. Because like playing against Zephykai means that you have to constantly adapt and change your timings and do completely wild things, or you risk getting hit like that. Like, holy crap.
Zeph is also going more aggression. He's starting to realize that if he gets backed into the wall, especially in a smaller stage like this, whoever's got their back to the wall has to play defense. And it forces something on your opponent.
It almost felt like Zeph knew that his opponent wanted to get away from the wall and waited till his opponent circled him completely, and then that's when he chose to attack, because he's thinking like, okay, Incendiary thinks that I just gave it my turn because I'm trying to play it slow. But I think he knew that he was going to swing the second he got stage position. Crazy.
If you watch like the last 2 rounds back, you'll see that whoever's back against the wall is being forced to play a certain way. 100%.
Oh, I can't believe that recovers so fast. Is that the new like Sungmina 4-4B? Jesus. Okay, wow, GI from absolute. Wow, holy crap. Okay, going for the big stuff. But they're both like basically 1 hit away. No, he thought he got the air hit.
Yeah.
He did get the air hit. That was the problem. You don't get a conversion off of that.
I think
oh my god.
I swear to you, he did that on purpose. Because he just jumped.
Go for the tech trap?
He jumped. Like, and he's like, I'm not gonna die from this. That was smart. Wow, he got him with the ground stun.
Okay, fighting back. This is the great time to mash. Oh my god. Man, imagine being that good at this game to be able to just choose the air move to beat that instead of having to block it. Ooh,
you're dead. You're dead. Corporate's so good.
It's crazy, dude.
You get to do the whole hold if they do AA. Oops.
Just kidding.
Man, this is truly, that was truly bonkers.
Shoot, wait, which one won?
Incendiary. Incendiary's up 2-0.
Blue, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm doing Parsec things.
Yeah.
This is my big moment. I'm in.
This is your big moment. There's 2 of you.
I think it was a big deal that it got clipped in the air.
Yeah. No, that was game ending. Like, it straight up dumped his momentum on the ground. All the spaghetti on the floor.
Yeah. And it was clearly on purpose. Like, that did not look jank to me at all.
And more movement denial now.
Edge.
It's almost like a completely new set from both of these players, too. They're playing as if, like, this is game 1.
I can do this.
A little bit more aggressive, but still, like, very... just kind of testing the waters. Okay, there we go. 6v. Oh, and he calls him out correctly. He's been conditioning so long with the 2K this entire time. He finally gets a launcher off of it.
think what we're seeing is like it's not necessarily like a total change of pace on both sides. It's really Incendiary just playing defensive all of a sudden, and Zeph is like not really willing to go in a lot. So then you're seeing a lot of just passive play, but then he decides to go in, and like the flow is ever changing here.
Oh my god, it's so aggressive. They're literally mashing the crap out of each other right now. Okay, now they're gonna transition back to movement. I had a feeling like they were holding it up. I get sense that they're like, okay, we've done enough pressing like 2A, like 6B constantly back in each other's faces. We gotta create some distance.
I love how these two play, like with each other. I really do.
This is crazy. Like, imagine how fun this game would be if every matchup was this dynamic, where, like, you don't even know what the timings are. Oh my god, okay, great box stepping. It's keeping it aggressive, but also keeping it mid-range instead of going up close. That's what I noticed, like, also, Incendiary is really good at playing up the close game as well, whereas Zephkai prefers the mid-range game, it seems. Right there, like, backing up again, creating space. Once again, gets a wall splat, gonna not convert! Go!
Not too sure why he didn't just do CE, but he'll probably finish out this round right here. Unless...
No way.
Unless...
No way. No way. Is this the Iron Will of Incendiary? No way. Please.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, if he came back from that playing small, basically like dinky caliber that entire time, I would have absolutely lost my damn gourd. Jeez. But like, it's crazy, but it's possible. Both of these players are capable of playing under that big of a health deficit. Right? Opting to change the stage. Tired of the forest. Wants to get a little bit more volatility in the matchup.
So I wanted to connect something you said earlier to something you said last week, that you said, like, you're quoting somebody saying that mirror matches, there's no like real strengths or weaknesses that you can exploit. I think that's why I like seeing this mirror match, to be honest, is because Zeph's X's kit is dynamic enough where that actually still happens.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of stuff they can outplay each other with, and it's not just like we literally have the same buttons. Like, they're using totally different sides of the spectrum every other time.
Nice. Good. Yeah, absolutely. I noticed that right now lots of 2K focus on. Jeez, man. See, that's the thing. Especially like there are some weaknesses. Strings suck in this matchup because you're playing Xianghua. You have defensive tools that absolutely obliterate opponents. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Oh, I can't. Zeph is playing so frustratingly well at that range.
You're not allowed to step in Zeph's house.
Well, the thing is, he's stepping, but his opponent can't. And like, it's, in some ways, that's kind of the sign that he's winning. Is usually that he's the one who's free roaming, and his opponent is whiffing just like that. Okay, but here we go. This is Incendiary's time. He's gonna play the range 0 game and run it down as hard as he can.
Danger zone. Danger zone.
Oh my god! He's so good. Oh my god, so good. You could, but like, it's awesome. You could totally see where the comfort zones are for each player, and like where their win conditions are. Like, Zeph wants to play the movement-based game and duck around and plays 6xb to poke his opponent, stop them from moving while basically just using their timing against him. While Incendiary is just like, okay, I could take my turn and I could keep it forever, and I will stay up close as hard as possible to keep it going. Oh my gosh. Staying aggressive though, taking the hits, not really caring about the small nickels and dimes. He wants to stay close. Incendiary, okay, finally doing the back off though, kind of switching up his game plan, switching to a little more mid-range game. They're both 2-2-ing each other to death.
We're really doing this.
Oh my god, he did it!
All right. Oh, please, community patch. Let's just make this move -20 so we don't have to watch this anymore.
Make it -12.
That, you know, for the mirror match, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, right?
I mean, genuinely make it punishable. Like, really. Let's really sock it to him. You know what I mean?
Well, speaking of socking it to him, oh, he did 2-2-B out of the combo though now.
Yeah, that's definitely not what he wanted.
2K, 2A, movement denial, and then gets him into the trap where he felt like he needed to press the game a little bit farther. That's when 2-2-B is so deadly. because everybody knows. Well, not everybody, but like when you play this matchup, you know that you gotta be really sparing with your verticals. There's basically a safe stepping option that is a launcher and is just not worth dealing with.
I think
shot for H22B.
That's why I just said dies.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to kill somebody? Is that what you're telling me? All right, well, they basically got the same stage, except there has a crib outside of it.
Listen, I think the only reason like Zeph ended up being on top of there is because he was playing so weird.
Well, like, he definitely got the timing down. Like, you could tell, like, his opponent could not get away from just, like, these assault pokes.
I think what happened is Incendiate ran up, did a weird timing on 2-2B, and Zeph was like, you know what, screw this. I'm using this move. I am using this move. I am using this move.
He's absolutely shitting all over Incendiate right now. It's like, you could tell, like, the wheels are spinning in Incendiate's head, but there's too much shit going on inside, and, like, Zephykai knows it, and he just ran him over. That was crazy.
I call it like I sees it. I swear to you, he was like, hit me with 2-2B. I'll show you how good this move is. I'll just keep doing it in your face. And hitting you with it, apparently. Okay, let's mix it up now. Yeah, he's not playing around.
Dude, this is crazy, dude. Man, Zeph with like a week off is like insane. I don't know what to tell you. This is insane mental. Okay, he doesn't even need to spend the bar. He don't give a crap.
Or maybe he saw that comment where he says take a shot for each 2-2B and he's like, I'm gonna kill someone. Immediately.
Right, Zeph is shifted to a very up-close game plan. Never mind, I lied. Okay, no, he's going for the pure defense, buddy. Here we go. This is the scariest part of the game, where you have to play against Incendiate with Soul Charge. Honestly, he's like the only master of that as well. Oh my god, that's mindful, isn't it? Lamau.
So
but he still has,
I'm waiting for the moment where it devolves into where they're just both doing 2-2B. As like
it's getting there. We're getting
option.
close. We're getting really close. We're right here. It's gonna start right now. After the couple of pokes, I think it's gonna start. Okay, never mind. The ring.
Is that it?
No.
Close.
Wow, he's going for some big bets. AA. Gotta be really careful. Goes for backswing blow.
I thought he could punish that, but that's fine.
Yeah, I thought that was minus enough to be punished here, but little do I know. I'll have to check it out later.
Ooh, kind of weaved in with that throw. Punishable. Deal with the OT option. Oh no! Getting scooped up.
Okay, there's the 2-2B again. He's slowing it down again, trying to get his opponent to stop moving, and he succeeded. Sepakai's got it in the sense that he is controlling the match. Like, I think he's the one who's in the driver's seat. Okay, I lied. 2-2B comes out. Good anti-timing. Oh my god, he used the desire of all X mains against him. He knew he wanted 2-2B, so he went for the back roll and gets him with the CE.
He stayed on the ground. Yikes.
That's actually a god move. That was actually a god move. Like, we're talking memes and shit, but for real, that was actually super, super smart. Like, that, you don't get smarter than that. You know your opponent wants to keep the certain cadence to the match and wants to go for a low commitment option, and so he does, and then he picks the wrong choice because you still have the game in your pocket. If you're on the ground, you're actually less vulnerable. Unless your opponent has a strong dead trap, you actually don't have to really respect the idea that you have to play at that pace anymore. That was an excellent showcase of that.
It was a 3-0, by the way. Incendiate won the first two. No more X. You're in for a treat.
I'm sorry, but you're getting more. You're gonna have to deal with it.
You're gonna see more go through losers bracket, and then.
Well, there's a chance. I mean, there'll be one more X, but not a. Hopefully, we might not see another mirror. We'll see.
Right. Well, we might see a little bit of a change up or something, but I don't know. Incendiate said they're kind of doing the training arc for Combo Breaker, so I think. One, by the way, we have a ton in the match arena. If you haven't been with us, or if you've been sleeping, or you just woke up, or whatever you've been doing, we're at like 260 now. So they're playing for. They're not playing for chump change.
250.96.
250.96 now.
But there are 5 codes remaining. Chat.
Yeah, drop those codes in.
That's like
don't be
2 weeks
a
of
mind-
nuggies.
Okay, I dropped my code in. I'm sorry. I apologize, chat. I blamed you. It was me.
You.
It was me. Listen, I'm big enough to be the man who says, like, you know what? I fucked up. I did. I dropped my code in there.
You are the person who has the most amount of time to make sure they do it, though, because you're the last person.
I'm sorry. I'm busy training to go O2 in tournament. Thank you very much.
Just getting this. I meant like right before you do payouts, you could just do it real quick.
Yeah, but that doesn't. I mean, I have the most time. I have the most opportunity. But then it doesn't mean much if I can't like scream it into your face and be like, "Hey, you pick up the slack. You do my job."
Oh, speaking of New York, so SabinDeus did a really cool fucking thing regarding Summer Jam, in case y'all haven't heard. So that motherfucker donated enough money. The entry for SoulCalibur 6 at Summer Jam for all entrants is now free.
Yeah.
You do not have to pay to play in SoulCalibur 6 at Summer Jam, and there is still a prize pool that has not been announced.
When you get more than 64 players, there will be an extra $500 in the pot.
Bruh. Sadly, I can't make Summer Jam this time because I don't have enough PTO, but yeah, go to Summer Jam. If you're anywhere near that place, go do it. Don't be a wuss. Go play. You'll like everybody more at the end of the day. Who knows? You might become a meme. Your Sieg might be better.
I'm going to try to get the Midwest people up there if we can.
Yeah, Summer Jam, yeah, that's gonna be good. Summer Jam is happening. When is the date for Summer Jam?
You know, that's a good. Let me check.
Smash G. Hold on, I'm pulling up the
you
Smash
know what
GG.
I do want to mention while you're trying to find that?
August 19th through the 21st, which is I think 2 weeks after Evo.
Oh, nice. Speaking of like 2 weeks, for anyone who doesn't know, we lost a very great person in this community that was holding a great tournament called Break the Desk. It's going to be very fun. It is not going to be about competition or anything. It's just going to be for the love of the game and the love of a person. I will actually be commentating that with your boy that I'm talking to.
Oh,
is it you? Yeah. Oh.
I'm just checking. So there are 2 rules for this tournament. 1, you put some respect on Gilg's name. 2, we will fucking shoot you if you mention Natsu in chat. Just saying. So I will fucking open fire.
Bro. I got
open
something.
fire. No, listen. Like,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you later. There's an inside joke that I have with a lot of the Taki stuff in general with him.
I'm pretty sure. Well, he had one of the ugliest, most disgusting, evil setups of known to man. I know that for sure. The Gilg setup is a thing. Bless his heart. No, but for real, like Gilg was
very scary, bro.
Also, I wanted-
Listen, I'm definitely one of the people who knew him pretty well, at least pre-COVID, and then when he did stream, he was always really fun, and I think it would just be a good idea to keep the Break the Desk name, because it's also an iconic moment for the game itself. Like, it was probably like one of the bigger memes that happened on the first like month or two.
I need to unironically get Jobin on that tournament. If anything, I'll probably end up giving him the commentary slot, to be real honest with you. Because like,
I mean, if he wants to, sure.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, I guess like in the context of that, like, yeah, that was one of the best, probably one of the best like untold stories of this game was that, like, the Break the Desk moment specifically, sort of. It got Flapjack Nerve. It got.
No.
But like also just like transitioning from because like you know a lot of players who play this game kind of look at it as like, you know, when you go on Reddit, you know, people complain about like, you know, strong players beating up weak players, all that bullshit. Or, you know, it's just scrub talk, right? And that could have easily been one of those moments like, haha, scrub quotes, yada yada. But instead, Jobin somehow turned that around and turned it into like friendship that echoed throughout the game itself. And he was the right guy, because like he would play you and like Gilg would play you in like a 1-bar. You wouldn't like it, because I know I played against Lord Viper's shitty connection. It was fucking awful. But you know, it was really a testament to like, you know, it ain't about the net code, it ain't about this shit like that Twitter heads say that make a game alive. Like your game isn't dead because it lacks drip, you know, shit like that. It's whether or not you actually have a handful of people that are able to really grow a community from its absolute nothing. Because like in the end, nobody sits here and plays fucking fighting games thinking that like, oh man, these buttons feel so good to press. I'm just like, you know, like I'm in love with it. There are some people who like that, but realistically, it's about the relationships you forge through playing a game that you both mutually hate the living crap out of. Because I remember when Gilg wasn't very good at the game, and he was like every other player, like he was real. He just like he fucking hated it. We all hated that shit. We hated playing people in season 1, but you know he stuck with it and kept the door open and was never ashamed about it. And it was just like, yeah, that's why we, you know, we have this tournament. But really, yeah, that's why his legacy sticks around, because there hasn't been another person that has ever really done that since. Not to say that it's uniquely his, but I know when SoulCalibur 7 comes out, I pray to God I'll get internet good enough to where I could do something like that, where I just have a fucking stream that never goes away. And we just play dudes in a lobby for like ever, and then say funny stories.
Community, dude. If you popped in his Twitch chat, like, he didn't give a damn what happened, what was said, nothing. Yeah. And it was a good way. It wasn't like people were being like into each other or anything. It was just like, we're here to just have a good damn time. And yeah, that's like what, I don't know, that's what fighting games is all about. You know what I mean? I don't want to get sappy or anything. I'm not trying to be sad or anything. I'm really not, because if we keep talking about it, I will be.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
So, yeah, but it's been a year, so it's more just like I know Artgraves really cares about this stuff. Shout outs to him in chat. He's the one putting it together, so it's not your normal people sending this stuff out. So please, I'll be making tweets about it and everything leading up to it. So check it out, please.
I'm still gonna try to drag Jobin into it.
Parsec tournament, by the way.
Dude, go for it. I haven't talked to him in a hot minute, but
we're gonna fix that. Anyway, we have a match between Florida Man and
yourself?
Ramon.
He told him to calm himself as soon as we started. Talisman in your face.
And they are playing really aggressively. Okay, but they're keeping it active, but not like hyper aggressive. They're just playing with pretty normal folks. Nothing crazy just yet. We'll see gameplay emerge probably. Well, honestly, after a knockdown, I can feel it. Like after a knockdown, things are gonna get wild. Okay, well, he was really expecting a back tech. Gutsy.
So on plus frames, he's gonna do a jump attack. That's an interesting bit of info. I feel like that was guaranteed.
Oh, the triple A, man. This game makes you want to lose. It's your fault. It's not my fault. Oh my god, dude! I didn't know that worked.
Well, he saw the back turn,
dude.
And he go for it.
I think he was like so close to
sidestep it now. Whew. Now people just need to sidestep K like back turn K, and then we'll.
I'm sorry, that's literally not steppable, dude. So please stop. All right, Pop. What's the Oki gonna be? Goes for the mid option, so he's not ready to commit to 1K just yet. Very interesting choice. Oh, he holds it. Jesus Christ! That was hellaciously smart. Filthy.
That was extremely dirty.
Oh,
to go into the untechable throw after.
Oh my god!
Mine. Your mind is mine.
Brother, dude, come on. Florida Man's leveling up, dude. This guy is ready for combo
player, bro. He's a mind flayer.
Okay, but you know he's freaking lithid right now. Getting those tentacles all around him. Oh,
how was he landing everything?
So that move is good because it's kind of like a Hori, and it's also slow enough to be a timing. So it's for a move like that, very strong. Also beats 2A, I believe. So yeah, great safe. Choice.
Like
that too.
And it multi-hits. Like it does a lot.
Okay, swings it out. Oh, okay, blocks the 1K like a god. Oh. Dude, man, dude, take this man to Vegas right now. This guy's bets are gargantuanly successful. Like, Jesus Christ. That he just played out of his damn mind. I can't believe it. Like, Florida Man is looking Omega spicy.
Getting him the GI on like the one thing that you have to worry about plus frame wise.
Okay.
I'm wondering if Ramon's like more used to Boom's version of Huang or something.
Sort of.
So he might just need a little bit more time to get used to him.
I've heard from Ramon specifically that he actually does a lot of scoping out. So he was probably testing a lot of waters, even though he was playing pretty aggressively. We've already seen a difference though. Like this is definitely a different pace, a little bit different cadence. He actually checked him really early on with mental frames with TAS A and TAS A only. So he's clearly, there's something going on in Ramon's head. What it is exactly, I just simply report upon, but like, he's making very significant changes to his game plan right now.
Strong wheels. Going full force.
Oh, now he's saying mad aggressive.
Well, he didn't get the right conversion.
Oh!
My blood boils and is set ablaze.
Okay, so let's see what he can do. Okay, catching the movement. Whoa. Okay, bring out the ass kiss. Strings, plus frames. Run it down!
You're dead? Oh,
no,
wow.
not quite. He's not dead.
Alive from that? Okay.
Oh, he could feel that his opponent wasn't going to challenge at that point. Getting that great sidestep and then crouching a little bit, getting that 2K. Chef's kiss.
That was actually amazing, just showing of timing as well. All throughout the round, not just at the end.
Oh, dude, that move is toxic.
Unfortunate. He got counter hit state. He pressed a button, you know?
Yeah. You know, you're not wrong. Oh, the timing! The timing! The timing! Oh my god, in this sequence, but he immediately strikes back. Oh, Jesus Christ, the damage!
He challenged and Fortiman wasn't ready for it. He went for a 1K hold. And got, like, literally his whole life taken away for it. Jesus.
Okay. Already adapting to the sort of unlucky whiff that he got earlier, too. This is great, man. What a good game. Holy crap. Oh, right out of the sky, dude. Right in the nuts.
You can actually straight up challenge something like that.
Oh my god.
In the middle of it. He's dead, right?
I think he's cooked. Oh my god, no way.
Yo, somebody call Abdul. He's got to clip that for me.
Oh my god.
Like,
dude. I can't believe that one. I can't. That was insane.
That was, yeah. So like you were saying, he made the adaptations.
Yeah, he really did. He changed up his timings just a little bit. He started being aggressive at different spots, and I think that's just crazy too. Is like these matchups are getting so multi-layered to where it's not so much about like, okay, when am I going to choose to be? What is he doing, and why is it working?
Fly, big fly.
What?
I don't know. I think that like TAS A into the, or TAS B, I'm sorry, into like the big call out when he was trying to do the 1K hold was just.
He got him.
Yeah.
Wow, great use of intelligence.
-6.
Yeah, he's -6. He's gonna take a big, nice chunk, but it might be worth it.
-6 is honestly the lowest you really want to be in a regular round.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because don't you start losing meter at 7?
Yes, and also it's a lot more. There's you get a lot more significant in the health loss as well.
Wow. Each steps though are clean. Go over the full strings. 2A pokes, but good distancing. Using that range to his advantage. The 1K catching his movement. This is a good spot for Ramon to be in. Okay, get that 60 whipping. Oh my god, he's running it back. Florida Man goes for the mid-mix. Trying to make it weird. He does it again. Oh god. The brain is so big. The cabeza gargantuan. Gigante, my dude.
Yeah. The
Oh my God.
and the delayed.
Dude.
God. He's getting him with everything. He's getting him with everything right now.
This is Florida Man Awakened. His sense on timing and offense is, frankly, getting close to unmatched at this point. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
get it in there!
Oh my god, he finally hit it. Gets a full
He's
counter
going
hit
-9,
combo.
gang. He's going -9, boys. He believes. That's scaling way too hard. He is definitely not dead. Oh, he double axe kicks.
You can scale that hard, Jesus. I'm like, dude, he's got a full combo. He's dead. No,
Yo,
okay.
Florida, man. Are you kidding? That was spectacular. Wow, dude.
Honestly,
That was
all those quarter circle Bs, which is the whip downward that takes you forward, that's all like kind of guaranteed stuff, or to catch a tech. Like he was going full in though. Like he's like, I don't care.
Oh man. Oh, wow. That was, man. I don't want to say, man. That shit was incredible.
Hey, motherfuckers!
Make adaptations too, and not really get kind of shaken up. Appreciate the raid, Ramon.
Dude, like,
but
yeah,
not
so
get
like,
shaken up at getting called out like that, because like you taking like 90 damage for getting called out because you try to do a slower move. That's one, Ramon. That's some balls. And two, like I get shaken up after that for sure.
yeah. No, because I literally, you read my mind. I thought at that moment, this is where Florida Man explodes, because he was actually trying to kind of press the pace almost to keep up with the last round. Like he was playing super, super fast. And usually that's a place where I think Ramon can capitalize on, because he's like, okay, this kid, he's upset that he got blasted, right? But I could control it. But yeah, he just had enough variance in his timings to really make it hard to defend against, and it was just like incredible because he's still playing to his style. Because I think like Florida Man, he plays a patient game, but he obviously is known as popular because he's explosive, right? He goes crazy, and I think we just saw like one of the best examples of like the sheer power of that, being able to just play some of the best timing game I've seen in an absolute hot minute. And I just watched like some of the 2's best X's play. Like, man, what a night! This is incredible.
We're spoiled for talent over here.
We really are. I'm surprised that people could play this good from this far away from one another. Because even with Parsec, we're talking like we're getting punishes that I'm like, what? I wouldn't have never land that on like Sabin servers. Like, what the fuck? Florida Man from New York? No, he's from P&W. Literally opposite ends of the coast. He's our West Coast rep.
Portugal.
No, what I mean, Spumonies. He's from Portugal. You mean Spumonies? Nice. Well, who's coming up next? Incendia versus, well, Florida Man. Okay.
My wife met Florida Man at Frosty Faustings, and she actually thought he was from Florida. And I was like, no, it's like,
oh, poor Jesse.
It's like the meme, like Florida Man, and she's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, how did I not teach you this? Like, where did I go wrong? Like, where you missed the Florida Man memes? But yeah, I always really appreciate his Wong play. He actually told me he does a lot of work to kind of condition you on like that 2-2 A+B, and when it finally paid off, like it was doing so well. Like he was catching Ramon with a lot of stuff that I was just like, dude, how is he hitting you with everything?
Yeah. Well, I know how. It was, man, like I could feel the pressure just like rack my brain. I was getting nervous. I wasn't even playing, bro. Oh, but anyway, we're getting iced. Actually, did the JSABs match happen? Sorry, I know I keep bringing that up, but I really want to know what happened.
Yeah, that's how Ramon made it into loser semis.
Oh, you're kidding me! I'm so sorry. Oh man, I wanted to. Dude, nobody's letting me commentate Aswell on stream. I'm really upset. There was like multiple Aswells too. I'm not the only one anymore. It's JSABs and Brassfist.
And Hyrule Hero Joe.
And Joe. Like, it was our time, guys. We failed each other. Oh, I failed you all. I lost to Manta, like, who couldn't block a low, but, it didn't matter because I just mashed highs against him at minus like an idiot. Ugh. And then, Machine Gun kills. Machine Gun killed me. You had to slay 2 Azels? Shit. Well, then, you carry the spirit. Yeah, Brass is, it's funny. So, like, the thing I like about Brass is that he's the one guy who transitions into Tragedy of War after 2-2B. He'll do transitions like that. And I I wish I could get my muscle memory out of pressing just, you know, beauty of balance all day. But one day I'll be that cool as well.
Hey, I know this is terrible, but I really need water. Give me like 2 seconds.
That's fine. Please hydrate. Everybody take a hydration break. By everybody, I mean everybody who is needing to drink. Otherwise, stay here because you know I'll be upset if you leave. Shit, now I need water. He just made me thirsty. Oh, is he playing Voldo?
Bro, he's playing Voldo, and we're bringing out the Ivy.
No way. They might have to blind pick this one. Although, I think this, if I'm not mistaken, this is a good matchup into Ivy. Because you have a lot of long range. You're able to really contest weird situations. It's... You don't really... Well, you don't... yeah, so Ivy's really good against people who are kind of mashy. Because if you play a lot of small caliber against her, she'll just make your life feel really bad, right? But if you play kind of... Like, Voldo plays more of a mid-sized caliber game. At least in front turn. Back turn, obviously, he has AA, 4K. You know, he literally has a safe launcher. You know, he could play microscopic if he wants to. But in terms of what he can actually enforce on offense, he matches her in range. So, like, yeah, he won't be able to, like, kind of do the long range shenanigans that much. That being said, this is Incendiate. This guy's always churning the butter. And so,
yeah,
I expect him to play the aggressive style.
I feel like Zelda, just because Voldo's so weird and, like, evasive, like, he has a lot of, like, unique options out of, like, the Ivy set play. Which are really kind of like, again, really, really big for him. I mean, just in this matchup in general.
Yeah. Okay, so he's opting for the range, though, so which is fine. Oh, what great 2-2 beat. That's a good example right there, right? I-16, but it's really far, and he just ran it through. Ooh. Oh. Boom. Okay, okay.
Yeah, we back.
Welcome back.
No one cares.
Wow, what an asshole.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Goes for the CR back turn cancel and just hits him with the 2A+B at the end. Very interesting choice. Okay. All right. I honestly, sometimes if you get that at full screen, yeah, you should do that. Get into Mantis. Just roll in there. Because then it's up to your opponent to, like, kind of deal with it. Okay, 4K. Gonna keep it. Let's keep it at medium size. If he had to block that, he would step that.
Second hit tracks me every time, dude, so I respect it. Don't risk it.
Oh, okay. Gets the double mash. Oh, that was actually almost brilliant as hell. Great choice, but unfortunately didn't have the range. Okay, yeah, he's trying to get the guard break damage. I wonder if he's going to be able to get enough mental frames to get the clap. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, that was a real choice. Oh, no. Ah! Just kind of let it slip through his fingers. I felt like he had a lot of offensive advantage, but one wrong choice in terms of like containment moves led him to his demise. All right, but that was a nice combo right there. Whoa, my God! And he gets the wake. He gets the grounded. Getting a nice back conversion off this. Oh, is she gone? No, never mind though. Oh, watch out though. This is the worst place to be really aggressive. Okay, never mind. Get realigned to a good spot.
Nice.
Hey, gets paid off.
I was hoping that would break.
Yeah, it's like eventually.
I'm like, that should do a lot of guard damage, right? I don't know how, but like Manta makes Voldo seem like he does a ton of guard damage, and I really need to check out his like guard damage percentages because I did not realize he did so much.
Oh, yo, that was such a great choice using the break attack to smash through the armor right there. No, but like, yeah, Voldo has a lot of guard damage, actually. Elbow's pretty good. CRK is probably the biggest one, though. Oh, doesn't get what he's looking for. He's still able to play small a little bit. Oh, nope, that's not actually a thing. Wow.
Oh.
Wow, dude.
I didn't know that move, like, popped up like that.
So, I think the switch to X is coming. I would, like, you might as well just counterpick the crap out of this man. But, yeah, no, like, CRK is really the most important one, where he does the, like, crawl forward and then he does a little flip kick where he turns into a table. That is guard damage. Like, it's like 50%. It does so much. And it's still your turn. So you're just...
Hold on. How did you explain that again?
He becomes a table.
He turns into a table. I'm sorry, I was really caught off guard by that.
I broke your guard, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
You did, dude. I wasn't ready for the mix-up on that one. I got checkmated.
All right, Geralt. Well, this is interesting because the range advantage is actually ironically a little bit more in favor because you could play smaller but with the same range. But it doesn't matter if you just separate your claws at the right time. Okay, Florida's trying to maneuver around. Nice spacing, gonna get toasted up a little bit. Burnt on one side of the toast. Okay, 3B. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of guard damage coming for that move as well. Well, 4-4B, nice and chunky. Yeah, there it is. He's racking up. He's playing the long game. Ooh.
I think Geralt is always playing the long game.
Yeah. So is Florida though. I can tell that he's just trying to do some movement isolation and also trying to get a lot of guard damage on the board. Yeah, more guard damage right there too. Okay, he's getting nickel and dimed like really hard right now. Oh my god. Nice.
And then he got figured out. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if he's figured it out or not. It's just like I think after being poked that many times, you're just like, okay, I want to kind of reinforce the idea that I'm in this game. But there's still layers. Like he is playing playing a pretty good guard break Voldo right now. I think honestly the only thing I would wow.
He knew he was gonna silver sword like that. Absolutely was ready.
Oh
yeah,
my god, he
did
got
it
the
again.
punish.
Did him again. He's baiting that out by going into soul charge like that.
I genuinely thought I think he had a follow up there. On that. Yeah.
It's a you thing, dude. You know this character way better than I do.
I think he dropped something, but whatever, it's fine. Finds that 50-50. But he has a guard break on deck. He's going to be able, if he gets good stage position, he'll be able to just kind of get a free ring out. An interesting use of 668 plus B. He's kind of like, in some ways, probably the most prominent user of it right now. Okay, 4K. Oh, he's ducking, Okay, showing patience. There we go. Clap, clap, clap. Goes for the lethal hit, but kills him beforehand, so it doesn't get the extra meter from it.
I was about to say, he could have went for a bunch of things. That makes sense that you would go for a lethal hit for some extra meter.
Yeah. You get it on the third clap after guard break. Oh! Shoot, man. Ooh. Is that like Borderland scaled?
He's got all of his signs now too.
Oh, he don't need them. He has the game.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I was like, oh, well, I started to notice that because for the longest time we didn't see Geralt too much after he got his changes with like 1B and stuff. So I actually never paid attention that he gets a big flash of red stuff when he gets his like 1B charge.
Dude, Florida Man is playing like the entire roster tonight. He's playing Voldo, played Nightmare, played Huang.
You know,
and like two of those characters.
He's our original Okadon kind of person, right?
Yeah, he kind of is.
He used to do it all the time. He used to switch around all the time.
Yeah. All right, well, sticking on the same stage somehow. Ooh, nice duck. Getting those boots in there. Oh, yeah. Well, gets the resolve, but he's going to have to pay for a little bit. But he'll get a little tick of points after he gets to low health, so...
Yeah, that wasn't a counter hit, so you get punished pretty hard for it.
Oh, no ceiling for you. Wow, okay. Already enforcing the mix-up. Already has the two-way 3B, 1B mix-up in place. So Florida Man's going to have to be wary of that and guess correctly from now on if he gets knocked on the ground. But right now, he's running the offense pretty strong.
Okay, interesting
triple
option.
A. Jesus Christ. Oh.
On the second one, catch him after the get out.
This is Mimi. I love it.
Yeah, there's definitely some weird cheesy flavors going on.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't know, pepper jack. What do you think Geralt's favorite cheese is?
That's what you got is pepper jack.
You know, go for more exotic.
I think Geralt's like a beer cheese kind of guy.
Oh, he likes those curds, huh?
I mean, he's like Norse or something, right? Or English.
Oh,
German, something.
He's something European. Anyway, ooh, nice backstab catch. That's to commend though. The use of the 4KK early on was really potent. Oh, keep it on the ground. That's actually really smart. Using Ard as a sign to make people feel bad for staying on the ground.
I mean, it does ground stun if you do it that way.
Exactly. He's a -8 already. Wow. Whoa, -9, my brother. Wow. Never mind. Swinging it in. The question is he really afraid of the silver sword? Okay, going for the memes. Wow, catch to the step. Yep. Good option. Getting close to the wall. 3B. Okay, soul charge. Gotta be careful. 4B's coming. You can feel it, right? Neutral is where he wants to be. Okay, Iron Will. Good choice. Oh, goes back into it. Whoa. Oh, no! He thought he was going something other than mid. Ah, poor. Would have blocked that. I think he would have got the round, too. He had the Iron Will punish on deck.
He basically turned himself, like, polymorphed into X for a second because he had Iron Will. So basically 6B plus K is this I-12 punish / Whiff Punisher. And then I think he just got caught up in going into Soul Charge. Which he probably didn't even have to do. But I think he was throwing in the full towel hat, the sink in that round anyway. So, because even if he got to the next round, it would have been interesting.
No, that's true. You would be -9 completely. Well, if you landed Iron Will, right, he would have got... you get thousands back for that, right?
I'm actually not sure.
There is some condition involving that gives you like a crap ton of talismans. So it was an interesting Hail Mary, and it's kind of like this more hidden parts of the character, but nevertheless didn't come to fruition. But right now he doesn't seem to care because he is running down his offense right into this dude.
2K safe on RE like that? That's gross.
Isn't that cool? Okay. Whoa, wow, he just flashing all the cards. Oh, you gotta be careful about that follow-up. Ooh, nice duck. Wow, catching him out of the dance. Gets tossed to the ground. Wakes up and throws it back. Hello? Hilarious.
Yeah, that's not that minus.
Oh, he catches behind you. I didn't know that. I've always seen that move this entire time. I didn't think it would hit behind you. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
I like the knowledge. I like the
chef's
knowledge.
kiss. Give this man a pizza from that pizza place he likes. That was sweet.
I don't see many people actually sidestep in the middle of that.
This victory is for my homeland.
Okay, devastation. He's in the red. Oh, tries to get nice first TI. Boom! Holds it for 6,000 years, and he's gonna get the B. Boom. Ooh.
Wall? No, that's all you get from it.
Oh, tries to TI right after they're at -8.
Hey, extra talismans for Vorderman though.
It didn't work. Oh,
did he do that straight to the flames? Like auto GI'd the flames themselves? That's actually sick.
Oh my god!
Full crouch CK is a really good move.
Dude, that was like god use of the god move right there. Tech crouching underneath that, kicking him, giving him the sweet chin music.
This victory is for my homeland. I've learned all I can here. Time to...
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, there's just new stage. Wait. Oh, he's changing the music again?
Welcome to the shadows. I strike the darkness.
Just go in different stage.
He's changing the music. He's thinking about it. He's icing his opponent, freezing him. He's been put on display. All right, here we go. Random stage. Okay, well, wider pastures.
I don't think the stage really matters all that much. Just let's clear the air a little bit.
Battle 1. Fight.
Wow! yo, he memeing. 4-4-A at the second turn. All right, I see you, Florida man.
Yeah, Florida man's playing very, very well tonight.
Dude, he's flashing us. Okay, but you gotta be careful about the 1-1A range. That is one of Geralt's most annoying moves. Boots. Kitros cross bay.
What did he try to do and got caught with a pre-B like that? You get mashed after that.
Oh, get caught stepping. Ooh, nice conversion. Good lightning storm getting stepped. Oh. Not falling for the dance. Staying aggressive. But right now, looks like Incendiary is fully in control right now. Okay, opting for sort of a longer range game. Okay, gets a step aside. Goes for the full string. A+B connects. Oh, and the triple B again on counter hit. Getting his timing right on the wake up.
I'm not too sure what Florida man's getting hit. Like, I don't know if he's just like trying to check with a button or something, but he's barely getting tapped out of this stuff.
Oh my god. Alright, Incendiate is on the verge of
That's fine.
basically wiping his dreams out of commission. But it slowed it down, so this is where he wants to be.
Yeah, if you're Incendiate, losing Iron Will to a 4A is fine right now.
Ooh, great unbreakable grab. Excellent turn trade. When's he going to get the follow-up? Okay, goes for the green stuff. What? I don't think he wanted that jump. Oh, wow.
I think what it was is that he was trying to hold back for talisman reasons. Like, just enough to at least, like, make some sort of comeback happen. And Sydney was, like, forcing him to be like, no, you gotta go crazy against me, otherwise I'm just gonna kill you.
Yeah, I feel like he locked him down a lot, especially after the Quen mix-ups. I felt like after he got hit by the sideways Quen, after he tried to step around it, you could feel that the offense was crumbling, like the defense was crumbling a lot, and then he started playing the mid-range game pretty well, landed that 1-1A, and yeah, it just felt like, yeah, like once he lost control of the mid-range and stopped having momentum, that's when Incendiary just kind of took his teeth and sunk them in. It was like, these are my chicken nuggies.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Yeah, and I mean, again, before we actually start our grand finals here, because that was our losers finals, we do have, I think, all of the Mazzarino codes done. If I am wrong, shoot me. I'm wrong by one. We have one left. So please, I'll link it. Who hasn't done it? Who hasn't done it? Point fingers.
All right, who is it? Who's sus?
Who's sus?
Who's sus? Was it you?
Yo, I'm down
You were
to
in
play
medical.
that game. I'm super down to play that game again, by the way.
I want to play VR Among Us. No, unironically.
No, man, I'm trying to play that. I'm trying to play that VR Elden Ring.
Yo, yeah. Did you guys see that mod? There's some guy is building the VR Elden Ring.
Thank
mod.
you for whoever used the code, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna call you out. All right, who was it? It was Skyward Jam with some dots after it.
Well, I appreciate you pressing the button because
Skyward Gemstone.
I don't know you by name or anything, so I'm not gonna be like, you should have done it before.
Yo, you're a mature melee player. You're a real one. I respect it.
Like Triforcer, who did it like third to the last. You've been in this chat this whole time.
Hey man, sometimes you get too enthralled. Sometimes
no,
you just...
I'm just messing with them.
Yo, shoutouts to Skyward Gemstone. Plays actual poverty games. Actually legit. It's actually pretty cool. It's funny, sniping people's Matcherinos and seeing what they've entered is like kind of cool.
Konmai using his power.
I've used my power a lot. Like I don't know if you noticed this.
Oh yeah,
pretty.
Especially Savior's power.
Yeah, I almost landed it today. I keep landing at air hit. That's the problem. I gotta stop hitting people in the air with it. I gotta get their asses on the ground, and then they can take the full damage. All right. Well, this is gonna. Well, it's not an X mirror, which is. Yeah. This is the first time I'm ever gonna say this. I'm actually kind of sad, because that was before, and that was one of the best sets I've seen in a hot minute, and I just couldn't help but want to see more. But Geralt is so spicy and sort of ironically new in the meta right now in terms of like being considered a strong character. No. This character got put bottom. Yeah, I know, but people kept putting this guy bottom.
I don't know why.
Like, during the Twilight era.
He's directly in the middle. I think he's like the true neutral character in this game.
Yeah, he's not polarizing. That being said, being not polarizing kind of, I honestly think makes him not look as good. Because honestly, that's why Valdo isn't considered that good.
He's not flashy. He's not flashy. That's what it is. It's why everyone thought Long wasn't very good.
Well, no, it's because everybody was overrating how good like 3A, you know, While Rising B, like boring Caliber shit is from. Like, yeah, it's good. They're staples, but like Quen is clearly good. Like, that is one hell of a stance. It's like Astaroth would kill for that kind of crap, right? And the Oki was definitely missing because like most people had the perception that his Oki was almost exclusively just like 1B, 3B, right? And then with some like small trappings in between. But now we see like you could do the commando roll, you can get setups off of the commando roll now in terms of like now that they're afraid to staying on the ground. You know, there's a lot more dimensions to this character that got like sort of revealed by Incendiate recently.
There's also the factor that, you know, I would say the main person who was playing Geralt was Linkors, and he happened to stop playing him when Geralt was getting pretty significant changes, like the Quen especially. Because Quen was not this good before. Not even close. That's why you didn't see it like that. Now you do see it because they buffed the crap out of it.
He also kind of switched to Amy when she came out. That was a lot other part of it.
Yeah. And like it's all about like whoever's playing what. It's always about the players, like we always say, you know.
I mean, it wasn't nice when he had a punishable soul charge either. That was actually a really big nerf, like unintentional nerf for him.
Oh yeah, like no one played him during that. I wouldn't.
All right, here we go. He's starting out with a 2B. Interesting. I like it. Okay, pressure's on.
I have a cat attacking me.
You're good. I'm actually just watching what they're doing. I'm trying to see really what incendiates. What in the flying F was that?
See, he got buffed. See?
That was never in any patch note, my dude. What the hell? Oh! Okay. Oh my god, he stayed on the ground.
Exactly, no way. Exactly, no way. We're not in season 1, my dude.
I love that. That was genuinely funny. That was genuinely one of the funniest interactions I've seen in a hot minute. Guy's charging up to give him like the freaking spirit bomb and just gets hit by the little girl's toes.
That's actually an old setup. It used to be guaranteed if you got up at all.
Okay, Toasty rolls it in. SCVI.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Safe launchers.
Is 3B? Hold on. I'm gonna check the frame data because I'm pretty sure that one is not safe. It's relatively safe.
No. Yeah.
I'm just saying he actually could have punished it if you.
She's the queen of just launching you though. Is like what I was trying to get at. Sorry.
Yeah, she has multiple launchers, that's for sure. And like, I think people mix up full crouch 3B with 3B.
Yeah, because they.
But it's all the same. Because like, if you're just getting AA for your troubles for that, yeah, then I can understand. You feel like, yeah, uneven risk reward. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, catching the tech.
The boots. Like that's the thing that Incendiate does the best, I think, out of any Geralt right now, is that his 4K spacing is really, really, really good. Like, it's a very slow move, but it's the transition to Quen that's kind of like, it's the only good one because you don't want to spend meter for it, ideally. but he manages to make it work like it's some sort of like it's kind of like how good Astaroths use 6B, right? It's like an I-20 move, and you're like, wow, he makes it look like it's like I-10. Oh no! Oh no! He was too greedy. He should have just taken the W. He should have just taken the W.
That was a big mistake.
Oh my god, he completely goofed that. Oh my god, brutal.
Yeah. Definitely can tech out of that.
Oh my god. That's actually, in some ways, perhaps one of the hallmark things about Girl is that, yeah, his Oki's actually kind of unsafe in the sense that you kind of know what's coming. And, like, in that situation, like, the 6VB follow-up is, it's kind of like a day one thing. It's not good. It doesn't seem like it's worth it, to be honest.
It's one of those things you kind of let them get up, and it feels really bad, especially when you're that close to finishing off a round.
Yeah.
But you have to. You literally have to, otherwise you die.
I mean,
off of like one mistake like that.
Yeah, I just felt like he would have been in a better position to attempt to zone out the opponent, because like, he has safe pokes that stop movement. But yeah, you know, hindsight's 50-50, and right now SCVI is taking the momentum and just shoving it down this man's throat. Holy crap! Okay, 1A to isolate movement again. Double A. Lots of horizontals coming left and right. Immediately goes for a.
Okay. What?
Ooh.
They are playing so slow right now.
Well, slow but actually kind of fast but small.
Yeah, yeah.
Slow because like they're staying really aggressive. Well, no, they're just trying to stop each other from stepping. There we go. It wasn't successful on SCVI's part because Incendiary felt really comfortable moving around, like whatever he felt like. He's even comfortable enough to hop. Look at those old man legs.
It's one of those things I say because I've watched thousands of hours of this game.
It's weird because like, you're also like, you watch West Coast players who like trading turns like monkeys.
Yes.
And like whenever like East Coast style play or like more like kind of like the small caliber style, it's like they rarely trade turns, but they're usually like moving or ducking or something. Except in that case where he just triple A's, 3 A's twice. Wow. Oh, he gets caught by the side of it, and he gets red like an absolute. Look, page is open. Bookmark set in there. Sheesh.
This isn't like SoulCalibur barely exists over here, but like even with these two players, like they don't do that.
Oh, he caught him for having 2 sticks of butter. All signs on deck.
You better spend that.
Chug chug.
That move is really scary when it starts to lethal at you.
God, his anti-typing is so good. It's so good.
What? Did he try to step too late?
I don't actually know. But
that's something
right.
Wong could do. That would be weird, right?
Yeah, that actually does sound like a Wong thing. Ooh, nice pickup. Okay, splatting around somebody. Blade, Oki time. It is going to be 2K, and he blocks it like a champ. Notice how this kind of like the running 2-2B like poke offense or defense isn't as strong from SCVI, just because he's playing against a character that can kind of poke him out of the effective range, but it don't matter right now. We're going up into the sky. We're going to get washed. Splash. Never mind, he isn't dead. Wow, okay, 6B. The Oki is there. Seal the deal.
Always the Oki.
Thanks for the exercise.
All right, Zeph up 2-0.
You smug little... Freaking X, dude.
Dude, X is a bitch. Oh! Ooh!
We're just having fun. I like this.
Exchanging... He's going for the... well, he's going big. He's betting it big on the Nuggies to hopefully get the momentum back. This is actually not a good stage because you have less threat of activation near ring edge, which would be probably beneficial, especially since Ivy is about that kind of big risk play. However, he could play a little bit more less traditionally and play much more aggressively. And I think once he gets a good timing, sneaks in there, because right now he's just zoning out with like 6-6 hold. Once he gets him to stop moving completely, he's gonna run in and CS the crap out of this man. Whew. Nice, gets past the dead zone. Okay,
Just dead
triple
again.
kill. Yeah.
Oh my lord, you're dead.
That's crazy, right? That's a C's worth of damage off of a backstep call out.
Yes, welcome to CS.
Oh, there it is again.
And then somebody will say, yeah, but it's like so many inputs to do. I don't care.
You buffer it during hit. You should actually watch how Ramon plays this character. He's literally just spinning the stick the entire time. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Just get CS anyway.
No, like literally, he just does timings based off of where he's rotating the stick. No joke. He showed it to me at Texas. It was funny stuff. But that's not what Jordan's doing. Incendiate does different stuff. Oh, that was really good. All right. Oh my God, the but not dead. He's gonna scale down to an absolute ant's antenna damage right now. Okay, that's a pretty big ant.
Not even Oki's gonna do it. That's why he went for the big mid option.
The A, B, though, coming in. All right, here we go. Rolling in, walking back, okay, getting zoned out a little bit. Yeah, all right. Getting caught, push out. Doesn't go for the follow-up, immediately goes for the anti-movement up close. Continuing to zone. Oh, yeah, he wanted CS.
Jeez.
Oh, he's
nice
ducking
dodge.
on. He's auto-ducking now. It's up to Incendiate to make his opponent feel bad for doing that. Otherwise, I don't think his game plan is as strong. He needs the threat of activation for CS in order to keep up with X right now. But right now, he's just trying to get off the ground. Ooh, nice delay. Whip it again.
Crazy, right? Well, I guess at range, Ivy could really make this happen. No, he's dead.
Oh! No. Okay, Incendiate, it better clutch this one out because he's going to be kicking himself if we don't.
He did clutch it.
Oh
my God.
He moved after. Oh God, he didn't think his opponent was going to aggress with 6A right after blocking something insane. Wow. What the heck?
Come back. And then dropped with shoulder hit. Damn. Okay, he gets splattered for that and goes for the auto GI option immediately.
Oh my
God. I see why he's doing that because that move is insane.
Oh my God, the defense is too good, and that's gonna be it. A perfect to seal the night. Oh my goodness. God dang, dude. That was a rout. Zeph assaulted B in a Walmart parking lot December 14, 1996 at 11:24 p.m. with a cricket bat and a sock full of potatoes. That's exactly what happened on stream.
What is that coffee pasta, dude? I'm just trying to be like, yeah, grab fossils. No, just laughing.
I don't recognize it. I don't remember.
Well, anyway, Matcherito is full. Basically, we're gonna be winning a lot of money. And Zephykai being in first, Incendiate being in second here. Ramon taking third, and Thermidor and JSab's falling up right behind that. So, I think we had a good night. Today was jam-packed and actually mixed up a little bit. I think people had a nice little fire coming back from an offline event, especially.
Yeah, 2 weeks. We took a 1 week break, and he's back on the top again. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm honestly kind of glad that the Incendiate winning everything arc is over, just for now. But that being said,
and it's going back towards Zeph.
It's just going back towards Zeph. All things in balance as they should be. Okay. This is the perfect moment for us to dredge up the old Zephykai Thanos snap meme. He erased half the other bracket.
I still think that's funny that happened just from... I didn't even know Bandai Namco's Twitter existed still. And cared about SoulCalibur.
That's true.
I was like, yo, we're getting noticed. And get a beam. Let's go.
Alright, anyway, it is late, especially for you, Necro, so I don't want to take too much time for everyone. Alright, so yeah, congratulations to our top 3. Thank you everyone for donating to the Match Reno, using up all those codes, donating your own money. So this pot's sitting at a nice $252. Very much appreciate that. Thank you to all my commentators, Konmai, Necromaster, Cause, and BeanieThuggish. Appreciate you all so much, so that I don't have to do 20 things at the same time and only have to do 19 things at the same time.
Only 19.
Only 19. And yeah, it's good to be back again. Thank you. Sorry I wasn't here last week. But yeah, I had stuff to do. Shouts out to Florida Man for holding a bracket in my stead.
It was hella good.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was a good time.
All right. But yeah, I should be out here again next week, episode 19. Again, if you want to join, follow me on Twitter, Bigpapachunk, or the NorCalibur Twitter as well, where we retweet out the bracket link. Again, this is open to anyone who wants to play. We host it on Parsec servers that are hosted in Western United States and California. So if your connection's good enough, then you're in. It's all you really got to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it. So don't forget. Combo Breaker coming up at the end of this month. Same with Fanime. And CEO will be in June, Evo in early August, and then Summer Jam in late August, I believe is the current order of the upcoming...
Combo Breaker?
Yes.
That's the end of this month, sir.
That's what I just... Wait.
I thought you said August. You said August or something.
Wait, did I say Combo Breaker twice?
I think so.
You meant to say Evo.
No, I said Evo,
Okay.
and then I meant to say Summer Jam. Did I say Combo Breaker instead of Summer Jam?
I think so.
Bro, I'm fucked
I was
up.
like, yeah, that's the end of this month, and then also again, the Break the Desk tournament in a couple weeks.
Sorry, yeah, that's the next one. Yeah, not this Saturday, but the next Saturday. Yeah, it'll be the Break the Desk tournament, which will also be a Parsec tournament hosted using my servers. But that will be streamed on Arcgrave's channel, and not mine.
Yes. So follow Artgraves, I guess myself.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other people will be mentioning it, so...
Yep. Yeah, I'll be retweeting and doing some other stuff, but... Alright, cool. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna go raid Hyunmu because he's actually streaming, so you're gonna watch him.
Yo, the legendary Korean's back.
Be on the lookout on Twitter for the Fight Club Monthly. It might be happening.
Let's go.
Ooh. Yeah.
Also follow Faustine and Chapter for a cool update, possibly soonish. Just letting y'all know. I don't know when that's I don't know when it's coming out, but soon.
Let's just hope there's no more hand injuries on Team Faustine, okay? Like, let's keep them down to a minimum, okay? You guys keep breaking your shit.
I already broke my arm like years ago. I'm good.
Okay, good. You got your quota. So we're looking for other teammates. All right, Destro, keep your hands safe.
All right. Well, thank you all so much. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you next week. Take care. Bye-bye.
Good night.
All right, raid is out.